And we're live. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hi. This is going to be live video chat, and we're going to be doing lots of arts and crafts for adults. And and I will be interacting with the chat room because that's how we do a live chat video. We interact with each other and talk to each other and have fun and be as goofy as possible, of course. And if you're watching this at a later time and you want to zip through the boring parts to get to the good parts, I invite you to do so. So in the meantime, I'm going to check out my video here, my chat room, and see who all is coming in. As we get in here, let's see here. We're going to get caught up on some things, and we're going to be uh, getting ready, getting some of our books ready. And there's Cat Crafty. Hi, Crafty Kitty. Hi, Joy. Hi, Sherry. Joy's number one. Yay! I clap for whoever's number one anymore. Hey, hi. Hi, Candy. Hi, Brittany. Hey, Brittany, what you been throwing in paint lately? Are you pouring? Hi, there's the little gypsy. Welcome, welcome. Every time I see you, I want to get my hobo beads out. I've been working on my little glue book, and while I've been listening to Tanya and Lisa, they were finishing up on a video here. Were you all over there watching them? They're fun. I like watching them. You get two for the price of one. No, you haven't done much art lately, but you did some ceramic stepping stones for Christmas, and I just painted a ladybug on one. Wow. Wow, that's good. That's all right. The only thing about if they're stepping stones, are they for looks or really for stepping on? Because I find unless they're real thick or made out of concrete, they're going to be hard to step on without breaking them. It sounds amazing. Hi, Janet. Hi, everybody. Anyway, I'm just piddling here. I'm got some dictionary pages and I'm gluing them down on this page. They look like the ones that the spring comes. I'm going to steal them and set them on your porch. Hi, Tammy. Tammy's in love. Do you get that a lot, Tammy? I love the Tammy movies, all the Tammy movies. Okay, great. Brittany would love to see them. Yeah, inspire us. I have done some little plaques out of clay pottery, and turned them to ceramic but they were for looks in the garden, not for the step off. Like practical. They were more for looks. I did a couple. Yeah, let's see. I have been tired all day. I slept really good until about 2:30 last night, and right before I went to sleep, we talked. Well, we talked about the cat was still outside. Oh, thanks, Brittany. Okay, I'll go over and see. And so I woke up at 2:30 thinking about the cat, and it wasn't really cold last night down here. It was only like in the 60s, and that's nice weather for the animals. They don't mind that at all. And So, but I did go out and call for her a couple times, and she never did come. And I haven't seen her all day either. So I just want to know where she is. She might have a second home somewhere. She might be two-timing us because it's not uncommon for cats to have two homes if they live outside. They'll go hang out with anybody who loves on them. And she likes to be looked at, but she doesn't want to be cuddled too much. And that's just the way it's always been with her. But when we had the other cat, Sonny Boy, wow, he was a ham and a cuddler and everything. Gypsy's relaxing. I got another post. I'm going over there in a second. Oh, I bet Janet posted the video being on. Okay, Gypsy's going to watch on TV, so she's not going to be able to chat. She'll be in the observation room taking notes. Right, Gypsy? Be taking notes. And Brittany says her stones are look for looks. And like once spring comes, you're going to steal them and sit them up on the porch. That'll work. Okay, Gypsy's going to relax. I'm almost done here. Get a few of these done up, and I'm going to finish gluing. I'm gluing in a glue book, and I'm going to let this dry, and then it'll dry here in a little bit, and then we'll come back and we're going to paint an angel in it. Paint an angel. I did get. I got some happy mail from Cindy in Australia yesterday. Brittany's going to start working more in some of my other art books that you've started but never finished. Yep, I've got a few of those too. I have this Bob Ross sticker mosaic painting book that I'm going to try too. Well, wonderful, Brittany. Be sure and post your progresses. I definitely want to see the mosaics. Yes. And I've done it before. I did a picture of Abby, mosaic style, with, like black paper. It was only 2 colors. Shades of black for Abby because she's all black, and then shades of a light blue in the background. But I think it fell down behind my bookcase over here, so I just can't find it. There is a gnat in here. I got it. It's a skeeter.
Skeeter.
I want you to look at the size of that thing. He just about bit me and bit my head off.
Oh my God, he'd had to come back ahead seconds if it was to get hold of you.
My goodness, he was flying around my head, Joe. Are the doors shut now?
Yeah, they're shut.
It's gotten warmed up. Hi, Sherry and Candy. Hi, everybody coming in. And we've had the doors open. We've had the back door open.
Hey, Janet Nash, I seen Freddie's brother tonight.
Oh.
Guy had his black lab in the back of a 4-wheel drive Jeep and had the doors all open and everything, and the dog was sitting there with his head out one of the windows and had a collar vest on. And I said, "Well, look, there's Freddie." I started to take a picture, but
Cousin Freddie.
I couldn't get it out fast enough.
He probably is
He was pretty.
Immigrant from England.
Immigrant.
He had to be an immigrant. All the dogs are from England.
Where'd you come from? See, Daddy, I come from.
That's where they all come from.
My mama dog.
Yes.
Yeah, mama dog had me. Yeah. Don't guess you're gonna eat. Did you eat anything?
I did.
What'd you eat?
I had some of your wonderful beef stew.
Did you eat some?
I did.
Well, that meat is awesome, isn't it?
It is. I didn't eat a lot of the meat. I ate more vegetables, but I saved them for you. Did you? For me?
I got 2 great big bowls.
Well, I'll eat it after a while.
Okay. Look at this old dog. Look at this old sissy. Little sissy there. She just loves. I don't know where she went. She went down the road because I couldn't see her with my flashlight. Yeah. Then she come storming up her like, I ain't been doing nothing. Guilty of sin. That's what you were. You're guilty of sins. Yes, you are. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So where did you go today, Joe?
Well, I got to go out today. It's my day out. Where'd I go?
Did you get your ears lowered?
Well, yes, ma'am. Look like a little boy.
Looks like my little boy. He's here.
And let's see. The first place I did go is I got that. I went got my hair cut. And
Did you go to a regular place? The same guy?
yeah, same guy. Adam's nephew.
Cousin. Yeah.
Nephew, cousin, whatever.
It's the neighbor's relative.
Yeah, one of his relatives. So went down and bought a little switch like I was gonna buy.
Yeah.
I think it might work. And left there.
And what's it a switch for?
It's for my pole saw.
For your pole saw.
Man like me got to have a pole saw.
Now, last year, maybe you're going to do it again this year. I don't know. But last year, he had this pole saw, and it was on like a 10-foot pole. But it had like a little, it was kind of like a chainsaw on the end of it. Okay?
She's going to fit me.
No, I'm not. I'm telling a true story. Well, he would take that pole saw, and he had a rope tied to the end up on it, and he threw the rope up over top of the limb up in the tree, started the pole saw, started the chainsaw, and then he hoisted it up with the rope, and he was swinging the saw back and forth as the blade was going, trying to cut down a loose limb up there. He did it. He did it. That's what the funny part was.
If you're going to tell a story, you got to tell the truth.
Well, then you tell me the truth.
Okay. Yes, I did. They ain't laughing at me, surely not.
I don't know. Are you laughing at Joe?
Janice
no, they're talking to each other.
Nina wouldn't laugh at me.
They're not even listening.
She likes me.
We got it on mute or something.
Yeah. Is that what it is?
I don't know. Let's see.
They're not talking to nobody.
They're not even talking to you.
They're talking to.
They said, "Hi, Joe. Hi, Joe. Hi, Joe.
Okay.
Hi, Candy. Yum, yum, beef stew. Candy, you'll have a quiet day tomorrow." Brittany says, "I haven't been here in a bit. So what are we working on?" I'm finishing up some UFOs, Brittany, and that's unidentified it's UFOs. It's unfinished objects. And it has to do with things that are not finished. I'm getting this. I just started doing this book just this week, and I painted an angel in it. So we're going to let this dry, and then we're going to paint an angel on one of the pages in here in a little bit after it dries. So I'm getting ready for next year, making up some new books. I got my new UK book I'm going to work on, and I'm going to cover this thing here next. So Mina's going to listen and make dinner. Okay, Mina, don't burn the bread. So, anyway, Janet says, "Good to have you back. Have you back in with us, Brittany." Okay, so Joe's telling a story of his pole saw story. Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. So I've got this pole saw, and it's electric. And so what I got this limb up in the tree about 25 to 30 foot. It's up in the tree. So you can't get it with an 8-foot electric pole saw. It's kind of hard to get. So I attached some cords, the parachute cord type cords, the real strong parachute cords, tied them to the front, tied them to the back, right where the parachute where the saw was hooked up. And then I'm standing on the ground, and I throw this rope up over top a limb that's probably about 30 foot, 40 foot up in the tree. Pull it down, and I pull a little bit bigger rope and a little bit bigger rope, and now I've got a good sized rope that'll hold my post saw. So on the bottom of the post saw, it's electric, like I said. It has one of those green stenching cords that you use for Christmas, and you step on it, and it comes on and it goes off automatically. So if I step on it, my saw is going to start up, and I can start cutting a limb out of the tree. So I raise the back end of the post saw a little bit, just enough to get it right where I want to cut the limb off, and then I pull down on the front to put pressure on it, and it goes right through it, just like I was standing up there with the post saw in my hand. And it's kind of like a puppet. You got all these strings, and you got to know which
marionette.
Yeah, on the puppet, hand
on the
puppet.
string.
And it's real unique thing. But it was at least 35 foot up there in that tree, and I cut that whole pine tree all the way down to about 8 big limbs.
It does sound a little dangerous, doesn't it?
No, not as dangerous as climbing up or cutting it.
So he's got this tree, and he's got a limb, and then he's got a limb above it or below it with the broken limb.
Above. They're way up in the
But
top.
one of the limbs was broken, and this is the tree. And so he took
and throwed it over top the middle.
He took the rope
where the V is,
and he threw it up over, and on the end of the rope was the chain, the pole, and a chainsaw.
It's all built into one. It's not a chainsaw hooked to a pole.
It's hooked onto the pole.
It's at the end.
And he would pull. He would pull the rope back and forth and swing the chainsaw to cut this broken limb off. And he did it.
Cut it right off at the trunk.
And he wasn't standing directly underneath it. He was over here to the side. So he was safe. I probably did.
I know Beth's got a picture of me doing it somewhere.
I don't know if I could find it.
She said she needed it for the. You know what she said? Why she's going to take a picture? She said she needed it for the insurance company.
Yeah, because they're not going to believe that you dropped a pole saw on your head and chopped your head off with it.
Susan, I've tried just about everything in my life.
But he got the job done.
Yeah, I didn't have. I could go rent one of those $200 high lifts that goes up straight up in the air and use it to cut the limbs. Crafty Kitty.
That's Joy. So anyway, did everybody that's coming in new, have you survived the holidays? There's Susan and Sam. Hi.
Brittany and Samantha.
You want that drawing? Crafty Joy did. But I swear that's what he did. I told it real good, didn't I?
Yeah,
I'm a good drawer. I can really, Here's Joe and I on the back porch, by the patio.
Hold it still.
I can't never hold it still.
You can't find them. Right there.
Well, they can see that it's feet. But over here is where the tree was. This pine tree over here. Was that pine one, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the tree, but it was over on that side of the house.
On that other side. It was way up there.
Yeah, I'm getting warmer.
But I tell you what, I love that little and what happened was that's where I had to go today and I had to get a switch for it. Now the thing about it is now if I use it again, take the tape and tape the switch so it comes right there, comes on. You're going too close, honey. Yeah.
Here's my girls. Those are my girls.
But but everybody's got one of those green extension cords, right? They're about 8 foot long. They're Christmas extension cords. That's why they're green. And they got a button right on the end, one end of it, where you plug it in. And what you do is you stand up, you take and put your foot on it, and you punch it like a button. It goes off and goes on, and that puts the power to your quit. It puts the power to your extension cord, and you can turn your. See, if I didn't have that, I'd have to run over and pull the plug. Well, that's a good picture of you, honey.
I know it.
That's why you showed that in me. I look like the guy on. I look like that raffle guy that does the raffle off the things. Let's see.
Well, finish your sentence.
Your girls are adorable, Beth.
Thank you.
They are. They're so sweet. And they love each other.
They do. They play more together now than ever.
Yeah. J.L. Johnson, how are you doing? You ever see these creations?
Well, you can't tell, but that's him doing it right there.
Oh, right there.
He's down here, and the pole saw is up here.
Oh no, that's not me. That's a.
Oh, he cut the tree down.
Yeah, I paid for him to do that. He paid $200 or so.
But that's what he kind of looked like when he was doing it.
But I was on the ground. Oh, that's a big log. That was a big tree. Oh no, there's the tree right there behind that one.
Uh-huh.
Behind it. Yeah.
I don't even know where this is.
That's the one that's right there. The first one we took down over there in front of the garage. Oh no, that's the one in front of the driveway. He come out there and dropped that one on the side.
I don't remember seeing this picture.
He dropped that on the driveway. What? The driveway's right behind me.
Oh, okay. This is our driveway.
Yeah, front yard.
Gotcha. Now I can't find it, so. But anyway, oh, goodness.
Hi, Brittany. Hi, Norma. Norma's in the house.
So, hi, everybody. So anyway, I'm getting ready to. I fixed. I've got my base for my UK book.
You tell Norma that I got it.
Pardon?
You tell her that I got my fire.
No, I haven't.
Hey, Norma. Guess what I got? I'm gonna have to get with Lee to find out how to use it now. I can't use it.
He baked. He did some toast.
I did toast last night.
He got his air fryer.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This pad of paper is travel paper. That would be cute to use map.
That's a map.
And all of this paper is real thick, and it's all embossed with different things.
Cindy Lee B.
This is traveling, and it's got Big Ben.
Ooh, there's some nice stamps. Wow.
That's got they're all over the world, because there's China, and there's the Big Ben Bridge and stuff like that.
The Holland
And yeah, it's all over. And see, this is nautical.
I don't
Another
know.
piece of
I
map.
don't know about you all, but right now would be an excellent time to be getting shrimp off the river because it's a full moon. That moon is so full out there.
It's full
Oh
of
my
it.
gosh.
It's full of it, guys.
Oh,
Is it full?
it's full. You turn that light off and see how full it is.
I believe you, honey.
Oh man, that is awesome. Beautiful.
Would you turn my fans on?
Okay.
I think I'm going to be needing them. So whatever I don't use for the UK book, I can use for the AU book. Ooh, this is cute. The airmail stripes. And this one's cute. Might as well just tear them all out. I'm not going to use them all. And then there's a nice map of the USA. See, I'm going to have to do USA, and that's going to be tough because I could probably do one for each state in the US, but I'm not going to do 55 of them. I might over the years. Maybe it'll take me a few times to do it. So anyway, I got that much, and I'm going to need, I guess I can use 6 different pages and mix them up. 1, 2, 3. That looks like that one. 4. 5. And I guess 6. Okay, I'll do those. Does it say what the river is? No, on this map? No, it doesn't. It doesn't have any. It's just a generic map of any place. I could get some real paper. I do have some real Norma, I did not go to Kirtland's. Norma got another package and she didn't know who it was from. Did you find out who it was from? Hi, Sandy. Could you do a different U.S. state doubling page a week? Yeah, I could do that. I'm going to do the UK first, which is all of London and England and Wales and all that stuff. And then I'm going to do Australia, like these books. And then after we do Australia is going to be done in the spring. And so summertime, maybe I can start doing the USA if I don't do another country. And you're right, I could probably do. We could talk about it. That's what we'll do. We'll just talk about it. Okay, you do want to do USA. Okay. Well, what I could do is I might do something like, let's see. We could do it. We could do the USA. Yeah, we could do the USA. We'll just abbreviate and do random things. It was your sister-in-law fessed up and the mystery solved. Oh, it'll be that way for a long time, Branson. You're going to always remember me. in case you all didn't hear, I sent Brandon a package in November, and I mailed it to her address. So in December, when I bought all of Joe's Christmas things, I failed to uncheck her address and put mine back up in the who to send it to, and I paid for it on my card and everything. But all of my Christmas went to Missouri by mistake. Yep, it sure did. So we've had a ball about it, and it was like a month before I figured it out, or it was a good 3 weeks. And when I told Norma you're right, I could do regions, I could do time zones. Time zones. There you go. Because I've got the East Australia, Pacific Mountain, Central, and Eastern. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be 4 pages, and I'll have at least 8 pages in the thing. So that'll work out. So anyway, yeah. So Norma got all of Joe's Christmas presents, and because she couldn't figure out who it belonged to, and she couldn't return it. They wouldn't accept the return without a receipt. So she said, so her husband got tired of waiting. He says, "I'm using the air fryer," and so he got to keep the air fryer, and then I ordered Joe a new one. So just like it. So it's already been we've already heard the results. The air fryer is a keeper. So he got it out of the box yesterday, and it's sitting on the counter. And I think he did some toast. So I've got pork chops laid out, so he can cook his pork chops here in a little bit. So that was funny. And it's definitely a memorable Christmas. But, it didn't bother any one of us. We weren't worried about it. And things like, it's material things. We don't fret over things like that. Yes. And it's air. It's all cooked by the air. So I can't wait to try the rotisserie. And I can't wait to try the dehydrator. Hi, Stephanie B. Hi, everybody coming in. So anyway, in January, we are going to be starting a UK book for sure, which is the United Kingdom. And I'm going to use these papers to, now I do have some more brown tone paper. Like this is a map and leather. And this is kind of a library. This is pattern paper. I can use that in my sewing page. I need to put that out. I'm collecting things for certain pages. For certain pages, there's a telephone, letters. So a lot of this stuff I might use some of this for the UK one. And since I've got there's another map. And a map with magnifying glasses. There's music. There's quartz. There's Japan. Done with Japan. Rosettes. There's some more traveling paper. So I'll have enough in here to do my Australia book. There's a camera. This is movies and typewriter, alphabet, another typewriter, and lettering. So, okay. So anyway, I'm good with that. I'm good with this. I think we'll have enough. This is going to go into my sewing. I have a container for my to-do projects. And I have a couple of projects in that I'm collecting for Alice in Wonderland. This one was for the sewing. This one is for Alice because of the watch. Sewing, Alice in Wonderland, because I have all of these stamps, and I wanted to do an Alice page and a sewing page. These are sewing. This is more Alice, and I found some things that some people have sent me, and this is going to go into the sewing book, the sewing pamphlet. I think it's going to be it might be a double page or a small book. It's not going to be as big as the traveling books. But this is some from Alice. Or no, this is for Alice in Wonderland. This is from the UK. And it's either Meljoy or Janet, one or the other. And I have mushrooms here, some napkins with Alice in Wonderland on it. All of this stuff is Allison. And see, this is the stamp that I have. And this is the way these rubber stamps come. They come together like this. And when you're a dealer or a distributor of certain stamp projects, your stamps will come like this. And you have to cut them out and glue them onto your blocks or attach them to the acrylic blocks. And that's how they come in one piece. So here's another dress and a piece of hanky. Some more fabric that somebody sent me. I'm thinking Becky. I don't know, and a card. And then I have, oh, this is sewing. Sorry, this one goes over here. And then I have a set of stamps like this that says, I've got the dress form, the scissors, and it's all sewing. The pin cushion, the sewing. You are something special, so special, SEW. You are so special, stitched together with love, and friendship is immeasurable. Handmade with love. So I got the safety pins and the buttons and the little rulers and the sewing threads. So this is all sewing. And here's this fabric that shoot, somebody gave me. Somebody gave me this, and I don't remember who. I know that Mary gave me some fabric. Maybe it was Mary. Don't remember. But I have, this came from Laura Sullivan, and I definitely want to I think I'm going to end up making a journal for the sewing because I have enough fabric pieces to do that. And this was Happy Mail. This is pretty. Look at that. Pretty, pretty, pretty. And then this was, somebody sent me this. I love that. I love that. That's going to make a pretty book too. And then I've got some more fabric pieces down here for the sewing book. And I don't remember who sent all this to me, but it's pretty. And look at this one. It's got sewing things on it, crafty things. So that'll be cute in the fabric book. Cute, cute. And I don't remember who sent me all of this. It's hard to say. And this is like a crazy quilt. So anyway, I've as soon as I get ready to do the sewing book, I'm going to have to wait till I clean my palette and finish some of the other projects I've started first. So this is a good start. This will be I'll have more than enough to do a sewing journal. And I'm thinking maybe Mary gave me this. And I think they're cigar boxes. So there. And I've got some paper to put in there. So that was sewing, and then this one's all of the Alice. And the Alice is not going to be a book. I think it's just going to be it might be a pamphlet or 4 pages, or just on a smaller scale. But these are the 2 projects that I have stashed away to use. Hi, Becky. Becky. I see. Hi, Deborah. Hi, Mary Beth. Or Sheila. That one's Sheila. Sorry, Sheila. Hi, Sheila. Yeah, it'll be fun. And we'll probably do it in the summer. Yeah, I love to collect. I do. Nice to see everybody. Becky sent it. Thank you, Cheryl. Yes, Becky sent me some, and Laura Sullivan sent me some, which is the Jersey Crafter, and I think Janet sent me some too. So, hi, Barbara. Hi there. So, anyway, I'm going to go ahead and start covering this guy. With my paper.
This little front.
They go in the mailbox.
Like on here.
Yeah. He did a good job. He shaved them down real far. So I think I'm just going to do it like this. I'm just going to go ahead and start gluing. I have no idea if it's going to stick to the tape, but we'll put the glue down just in case. Oh, I could use some double-sided stuff right here. Double-sided tape. That would work. I do have some. And I am going to let the edges go over the edge. The edges are going to go over the edge. Is that a double negative? That's like can never do nothing. Uh-huh. That's what I think. Hi, everybody coming in. No, it's a double edge. Yeah. It is. Now, the bad thing about this is I got some glue down. I don't know if it'll stick yet, but that's all right. We'll get there. I'm just going to do 2 pieces. So, how many of y'all watched Mary this morning? How many of y'all watched Mary this morning? Teresa did. Mina did. It was quite an exciting ordeal, wasn't it? If you haven't seen Mary today, you could go watch the rerun. But she really scared the wacoozies out of me this morning. I know. She comes on really early, Stephanie. Yeah, she had a candle on her desk. She'd been using a little candle for the holiday season, and I thought it was nice. But I said the first time I saw the candle, I said, "Candles and paper don't mix. Candles and paper don't mix. Too many flammable art supplies." And of course, her defense was. Uh, her defense was acrylic paint's not flammable, but what about the other things that are flammable? Oh, yes, I was saying dirty words. I was saying, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, holy crap. I was really upset because I would never have a lit candle here. It just on my desk. There's just too much other stuff to. I'm multitasking as it is, and when you live stream, if any of you have ever live streamed, you're thinking about 20 million things. You do not have time to think about an accessory on the table. Like this is an accessory on the table, but it doesn't matter if it gets knocked down and pushed off to the side. It's not going to hurt anything. But her and the candle, I knew it was not going to be a good thing. I just knew it. But she caught the house on fire. She had some tissue paper, and the corner of it got into the fire, and it went. Whoom. And she goes, oh no, and then she started fanning it, and then she started folding over onto it, and then her hands, she says, I don't want to burn my hands. I mean, I know that's what went through her mind. And then she started rolling it up, and it was still on fire, and then she threw it, and I thought, oh my God, no, don't throw it on the floor. You'll never get it out. So then she took her tea, she had a cup of tea, and then she doused it. Oh, it was so unbelievable to watch it and not to be able to do anything. Hi, Barbara. It was terrible, and I thought, oh, I wish I could have called. If I could have, I mean, I wouldn't have called until she literally was having trouble getting it out. But I would have loved to had her phone number at my fingertips just in case. and we don't have her phone number, and we don't have her physical address. We have her mailing address, which is a PO box, but we couldn't have called in 911. And I'm maybe somebody else will know. Teresa and I were talking about it. I'm pretty sure that you could call 911 from a different state, because what about these tri-state areas? And I realize Nebraska is far away from Florida, but if you call in a distress call, you're calling in a distress call. They will know what to do. They will know they know how to piggyback phone calls. That's what they do. The phone system is their specialty. I'm pretty sure that you could call. I mean, even if they give you to the police, you can call the operator at the police office and tell them, say, hey, I am online, and my girlfriend just set her house on fire. Please send somebody. They would have sent. They would have done a wellness check, or done something like that with the police, and the police could have called the fire. If it had gone that far. It did not go that far, and I'm so glad it didn't. But it scared me. It sure scared all of us. It scared us. But it's always good to have a good evacuation plan. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, we needed an evacuation plan. And Lord, if there was ever a real fire, she would have to go and get her brother, because he can't hear a thing without his hearing aids in, and he doesn't like to wear his hearing aids. So, there would have been a lot of issues that she would have had to fool with. So, Barbara Moore, I worked 911 for 9 years. So you would know, Barbara, if I called in to 911 and say, I have a girlfriend in Nebraska and give them her address. And I said, we were online together and she set her house on fire and she ran out of the house. I bet they would patch it along, wouldn't they? Deborah Brown says, some friend I am, not only in addition to the candle, I once bought her a fan to fan the flames. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I'm just saying, why wouldn't they would have to call somebody for us if we called, especially if they were coming from all over the United States. Now I don't know about the UK if they would have called, what it would have been like, but but why would yeah. Yes, they do. And she was fine. It did scare her though. It scared her. And I said, blow that daggone zippity zippity candle out. No more candles. Mary can't have any more candles lit. We're all gonna send her those little tea lights that with the battery in it. Hi Suzanne. Hi Suze. So, hi, everybody coming in. There's 43 of you, and I know I haven't said 43 times. I'm too busy yakking my mouth. So, anyway, I think this is the inside, and then I'll have the outside. But this is going to work on the tape. This will work on the tape. Hi, Mindy. Mindy's in the house. What's going on with everybody? Anybody working on any crafting today? What have you done today? Have you done something? Have you relaxed? Did you catch a nap? Have you caught a nap on the replay? Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. And then I'm going to fold this over here and glue that down. Yeah, Tracy's going to have to rest her eyes. Okay. Rest your eyes. Rest, rest, rest. Teresa's having treatments for her eyes. So, hi, Barbara. How are you, Barbara? Suze is organizing while she can. Okay, kiddo, organize away. A little by little, do one little thing. If If you could just do one little corner, that's better than nothing. And on this right here, I'm going to use tacky glue because it's a little bit stronger. So that's hold down faster. Or I could use some more of that double-sided tape, I guess. So let's see what everybody's saying. I'm just a pet land on making tags I got out of the heart doctor appointment tomorrow. Maybe found out why I'm so tired. I have no energy. Okay, Barbara. We'll say some prayers for you. Deborah says I took a class on paper clay and learned that you suck, that you're not any good at it. Well, that doesn't mean you can't learn about it. Mina bought a 6-foot shelf today, so she still has to assemble it. It should make organizing and finding my art materials easier, I hope. Well, good luck. I put a little shelf up last fall in here, thinking I was going to be able to clean my desk off. Well, I filled it up, but nothing from the desk. I can see the floor underneath the desk, though, but I need another shelf. But I don't have any room for another shelf. It's terrible. Susan said she had 8 back injections at the same time. And daggone it, that hurt. I bet it did. Susan says, Suze says, my ex's company is downsizing again, and he bought me a few goodies to help me with organizing and storage. Good, good, good. Teresa's back. Yep, it was right. He was making a mess in my kitchen. Ricky was fiddling around in the kitchen. Deborah, did you use any molds? I was thinking of trying that. Okay, you all can talk about paper clay. I've seen it. Um, you use water to wet it, and it is kind of, I can see it being messy because it's like plaster of Paris is in it or something. So what is paper clay? And I've never heard of it. Well, it's got a lot of paper in it, and I think it has plaster of Paris mixed up with it, which is a type of clay, a calcium type of clay, and you wet it, and it becomes lumpy, and you mold and make things, and then you can paint it objects. So yeah, it's like casting material. Deborah says it hasn't been a good day. I had to rip apart my paper clay sculpture, and now I found out I'm almost burned my friend's house down. Oh gosh, that was Mary. Yeah. Everybody needs to send her a card, make her a card and put a fire extinguisher on the front of it and send it to Mary. Says, thinking of you, I hope you have this in your art room from now on. I hate, she did feel bad about it. She didn't mean to do it. And she certainly didn't, she didn't want to act like, well, I mean, it was just an accident, and accidents happen. And oh, I've got a story to tell you, but I did not get the picture. But listen to this. The other night, Saturday night, we were talking about smoke detectors, and somebody's I can't remember if somebody was talking about theirs or what it was, but when we had daylight savings time, one of the things we talked about was, to change your batteries in your smoke detectors because they could be dead. And we found out that the smoke detector in here, the light was out and the battery was dead. So so Joe replaced our battery because we were talking about it, and anyway, Saturday, somebody was saying something about smoke detectors, and then all of a sudden mine went off in the hallway. And I said, "Uh oh, talking about smoke detectors, and mine just went off." Joe was in the kitchen cooking. Well, he had some a cake, a big roasting pan, and he had French fries in it, and he was browning them, and when he took them out of the oven to stir them up a little bit, he set them down on the stove. Well, on the stove, which I don't put anything on my stove ever unless if it's allowed to be on the stove. If it's not allowed to be on the stove, a paper plate, a styrofoam plate is not the place you put it on the stove. Never, never, never. Because if you have the oven on, the top of the stove sometimes gets warm. Well, anyway, there was a cutting mat, and he had it on the stove because he was cleaning the countertops, and he's been taking over the kitchen lately, and I let him because I don't care. I don't mind. He can have the kitchen. So anyway, he set that pan on. Oh, I didn't mean to do it all. He set the pan on the cooking mat, and of course it melted. Okay, so it melted and it stuck to the bottom of the pan. So then he went ahead and he stirred and he put the pan back in the oven. And guess where the cutting mat was? On the bottom of the pan. In the oven now. So the smoke detector goes off and he goes, "What in the world?" And so I don't know how he discovered that the mat disappeared and that it was on the bottom of that pan. I'm not quite sure how he discovered what had happened, but he did figure it out pretty fast. And I could smell like a candle was burning. So I was thinking, well, this is the holidays and our anniversary is coming up, and I thought maybe he lit a table candle. And I said he might have lit a table candle, and then when I get off tonight, he's going to have me a little snack ready, and we were going to eat it by candle. That was what I first thought of. I thought, oh, he's going to fix something really cute for me. Baloney. So anyway, he had both doors open. He had both bathroom fans on in the house, and he had a big giant window fan on, and he was trying to air out the house because I guess it smoked it up. But in here, my door was open, but then I think he shut my door. So I didn't get any of the smoke in here. So I didn't know about it until after I got offline. And he said, "Well, I kind of did this." And I thought, oh my gosh. So I said, "Well, he can't complain about me burning the bread anymore. No, sirree, can't complain a bit." And so I didn't get mad or anything. So when I opened up the oven, all I saw was this red plastic dripping down off of the bottom rack, and it was that mat. It was a red mat, and it was melted down like icicles onto the bottom of the oven, which had aluminum foil. So it didn't hurt anything. It didn't hurt anything. And he was quietly cleaning it up without saying anything to me. Bless his little heart. But I'm going to make fun of it because that's what husbands and wives do. We ride each other a little bit sometimes. But he didn't mean to do it. It was just an accident. But I knew better than to sit. And then it wasn't very long ago that he had we had the crock pot sitting off to the side off of the stove, and there was a lid behind it. And when he brought the lid up, it rang the edge of the glass onto the rim of the crock pot, and it made a sound like, when you wet your finger and you go around on the glass and you make a noise when it's real china. That's what it sounded like. And then he did it again, and the whole thing shattered. It was very spooky. And I don't know what happened. I have no idea. So it's not, we have accidents all the time. Break glass, no big deal. And every now and then you get a Corelle, and they're not supposed to be, or a Pyrex bowl, and they're not supposed to break. But if it hits in the right corner on the right on a granite tabletop, it will break. It will shatter. It will shatter. Yep. And I've done that before. Broke a non-breakable bowl. My last appointment, they had a smoke detector above the frame of the door of the kitchen entrance went off. Somebody burnt the popcorn. That happens a lot at work. My husband doesn't even know we have a kitchen. And when will he come into? She said, and when he comes into just for you, Beth. Tease him about it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a Corel, yes. And the lid that I had that broke, it was very old. It was an old lid. It was a square lid, and it went on one of my casserole dishes. And I know I've had it for, 20, 30 years. Easy, long time. And glass does get brittle. I mean, you put them in the microwave and you put them in the dishwasher. The products are bound to do a little wear and tear. Bound to. So this is what my book is going to look like. So, yeah, it's been exciting. Mm-hmm. Brittany, when we entertain, when we entertain, people would always say ooh and all, and my husband tells everyone that he helped. And he tells them he kept help keep out of the way. Yeah, that's where he helps. Now Joe, he likes to get involved. He likes to cook. Now when we first got married, he did all the cooking for his girls, and but then I come in and I said, well, I like my cooking. I didn't care for his cooking, and I wasn't going to say anything. But I took over the cooking. I said it's either you or me, but not both of us, because we had a smaller kitchen. And he stepped back and let me do the cooking. And he would cook because he worked, and he worked hard. He worked long hours, and he helped with laundry. He helps with laundry and everything. Our laundry was in the basement, and and so whenever you go in the basement, we always had 2 loads going at a time. So when one load went into the dryer, if you put a load in the dryer, then you automatically add a new load of wash, because we had a laundry chute from the 3rd floor. So or the 2nd floor, we were from the 2nd floor to the basement, there was a laundry chute. And so and we had a great big garbage can underneath the chute to catch everything coming down. So it was automatically, if you were in the basement, sorry, if you were in the basement, thank you, then you automatically took the dry clothes out, laid them on the dryer table, and you put the wet ones in the dryer, and you started a new load. So everybody, we all did that. So yeah. hmm that was something, teamwork. But now Joe does all the laundry. He does the laundry. He does a good job with the laundry. But our laundry now is in the garage, and I just can't stand going out into the garage. It's just so junky that I have a hard time going out there. So my idea is to fold this from the front to the back, and then when I do the back, I can just leave a clean edge and just tape the inside of the back on. That's my goal. But it's a teamwork, to be married. We teamwork. Joe and I teamwork. We're a team. And he loves that I stream because it puts me in a good mood. When mommy's happy, everybody's happy. Right? Yeah, that's right. So anyway, today I really don't. I do have some happy mail. Did Cindy come in? Is Cindy still in here? I got some happy mail from Cindy. I think she was in here earlier. I've got 2 sets of. Here she is. I've got 2 sets of stamps to send to you, Cindy. 2. These have no ink on them, and I got another set. So I'm going to have to send you something back. Do you want anything from the U.S., Cindy? What do you want? Do you need anything from us that you can't get a hold of over there? But she sent me some stuff for my UK book and for my AU book. I've got a UK and an AU, which is Australia. So she sent me something on the emu. And this is going to be a tip in. This will go in the Australia book. And I've got baggies where I'm collecting for the UK and for the Australia. So this is going to go into the Australia, and the Australia lamp, the Australian flag has a coat of arms on it, and this emu and the kangaroo are on their country's flag. So we're definitely going to put this in there. So I have to find me some kangaroos. And then she sent me some more pictures of some animals in this little baggie. And I haven't opened these yet. Oh, this is a map, Australia's map, and some little tiny things, words, which is good because I'm not going to have any words with Australia on it. Melbourne, the koala, and another in Ikeda, I guess. Ikeda animal. And map that says, for the Aussie Journal, I'm just to the left of Melbourne. Okay. Woohoo! So Melbourne's down here. She's on the southern eastern coast, southern part of Australia. Woohoo! Thank you, Cindy. I love all this stuff. This is all going in here. I better put back in here in this little baggie, or I'll lose all these little things. There's a lot of little some more things in here. Words, and things. So that's wonderful. Wonderful. This will really spruce my book up. That'll help. Those are the things you put in last to fill in the spots, fill in the spaces. This is a 14-cent stamp. And this was in the stamp book. It contains 20 stamps. So, yeah. So, some more little koala. Is that a koala? I think it's a koala. I'm not sure. That's not the Tasmanian. The little Allen right off of Melbourne is it's a wombat. Okay. They have the Tasmanians, and that's the same thing as the Tasmanian devils. The wombats are. And that's on the Allen right below off of Melbourne, off the coast. There's an island down there. I watch the History Channel all the time. Thank you, Cindy. I like all that. And there's more, but wait, there's more. She sent me this for the British. Oh, she was telling me that she has family from the UK. So she gets mail from the UK and she gets things. So here's the Tower Bridge of London. So she has access to some British things too. So this will go over here into the UK. The Best of British, love that. And these are some prime ministers of the UK. So I have those to put through. I'm going to cut them out like stamps and put them out through the book. And then she sent me the old-fashioned red telephone. So I can put one of these on all the way through the book on all the pages and tack them down. And this is a a piece of newspaper from, it says English newspaper. So I guess it's something from the English. And I haven't tried to read it or anything, but so it probably has something English related on there. And then she sent me a cup of tea. Tea is always a good idea. And so this is English tea time. And crumpets. So that'll be cute. And I have an extra one. I could put one in my book, the English book, and then one in my it might be good in my Alice in Wonderland collection. It's a tea party. So I think that's what I'll do with the second one of these. I'll put it in my project box. Yep, that'll work. So thank you, Sandy. And then she sent me some more stamps. And these are England. These are from England. Sherlock Holmes. And then this is a bus. It's like a napkin. And it's a double-decker bus. So that'll work. And that'll be perfect. And then she sent me some more words and some more stamps. Greetings from London, bang, James Bond. Oh, I could put some James Bond things in there for sure. And then this little ribbon. This is ribbon, and I got 3 of them. And it says, Hello, London. Hello, London. And it's got the double-decker bus, and it's got the guards. And we talked about that not too long ago. About the guards. Something bus which is located in London, is one of the English something attractions, tourist attractions, top tourist attractions. There you go. So this is a piece of ribbon. So I've got 3 of those. So they'll go out throughout the UK book. So thank you so much, Cindy. I really, really love it. And I'm getting started, and I'm already working on the book. So that's a good thing. That is all a good thing. So these will go in my clean stamps. Did she ever answer me what does she want from the United States? Let me go back and check. Yeah, your hubby is English. Yeah. So I didn't see Cindy. If you said anything, you need to tell me what you want from the United States that I can send in an envelope. Okay, I don't think she said anything. Okay, she's going to message me. So anyway, when I do mail you something, uh, I can use these stamps. So cool beans, because I got a second set of stamps over here to mail back from the last one. So they may be slow, but we became a little bit richer. At least, maybe. But what, you can't say anything bad if your mail is slow because you're getting mail for free, right? The looks like that's the Doctor Who phone booth. It might be. Wasn't he from over there? Why is it one fox and two fox, but it's one ox and two oxen? Okay, Barbara. I know exactly where you're going with that one. So this will go in there too. I'll use that. Okay, so back to this. So anyway, the only thing I had on my list today. This is what I had on my list today. Is the Happy Mail and the UK Journal. So and this is the 29th. So Thursday is New Year's Eve, and it's going to be a stream-a-thon all day Thursday and all night Thursday night into the new year. Okay, Cindy. She's working. She's not off work yet. A police box. Well, I think they have little telephone boxes in the UK for the policemen to call in or something. Isn't that true? Where's Janet when we need her? She probably went to sleep. We'll have to save those questions for Janet when she comes back in. And Julie might know too. And I haven't seen her tonight. So anyway, I'm just folding this paper down here on this edge. Excuse my belly, but this edge right there is I put some double-sided tape on it right here, down here, over here, and then I'm going to go back, turn it around. So okay, so now I can put a sheet on this side. I've got this side covered nicely, and I get to cover one down here now. Let's see. What do I want to use? I don't really have a preference. Let's see here. Yeah, Jane is from Canada, and she has police phones too. Yeah, yeah, and their collar's blue. And Doctor Who police box TARDIS is red. Okay, I have an old graphic design book with Britain designs. You think I could copy the graphics? Or would that be cheating because there's an image on both sides? No, I do not think that's cheating. You're not selling it. You're using it for your own personal usage. And I do not think it would be terrible to print it. Yeah, now we have cell phones. That's right, Jane. In the Doctor Who series, he travels through time and dimensions by stepping into what looks like a police box. Yeah. I've never really watched Doctor Who. I've heard about it and stuff, but I've never I don't know, I've just never done it. I've never gotten into it. And its names is TARDIS. As the I guess the phone's name has a name, TARDIS. So anyway, this is going to go here. And I'm going to have to work off. Might be able to fix it up. Clean my desk up a little bit. I can fix it. I've got some envelopes all made up tonight. Do you think we ought to send them out? Do y'all want some envelopes? You want some Happy Mail? There's some Happy Mail over here. Look, that would be good for a traveling book. Where did this come from? This must have come from right here. Cindy also mailed me this stuff. Says, my hubby is English. I have family, sister-in-law in the UK and friends that live there. So I have stamps to send you and some other UK stuff. Also added a map of Australia. I found. Love being part of your book, Cindy. Yeah, this little stuff up here was also from Cindy. It's a travel sticker, another phone book. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. Isn't that cute? It's like 3D. It's a sticker, but the sliding door is open. It's so cute. That's so cute. So anyway, yeah, this is some more of her British. This is British. There's James Bond. There's a sticker. I'll put all this in the British one. There's some more stamps. English, James Bond. And here's a map. Well, this is of England. Yeah, this is all England. Okay, England. and some more. I don't remember. Did you send the tea too? Yeah, I think she did. Look at this. And then I got this one the other day from somebody else. I think Teresa might have sent me some tea, but I think that came from Cindy. Okay, so this is United Kingdom and a luggage and another stand. This is good, made in Britain, and another travel sticker. So these will go in the English UK. They were stacked up over here, and I forgot all about those. But I have my tea here, and all I have to do is get me a cup of hot water, and I have a little hot plate right here to put a cup of hot tea on. But I don't know if I want anything hot right now. I'm burning up. I'm having a little bit of a hot flash right now. So here we go. That's better. So you can see my bottom. But I'm going to glue this down. Glue this down. Working on this book, and I've got 5 more pieces to glue down, and then I'll be done for this little book. And then I can take the paper off of this now for the double-sided tape, and it was a good idea to do that because I don't think the glue would stick to that slicky tape for some reason. So overlap it a little bit. Oops, I did it wrong. I did it wrong. No. Let go. Let go. Come on. Come on. Too late. It won't come up. I'm not taking it off. I'm just going to live with it. I have a little bit of an edge here, but what I can do is on this piece, I'll roll it over that way, and this will go to the edge so the cardboard won't close. I'll fix it. I can fix it somehow. Somehow I'll fix it. I'll come up with a new invention. So this one, over here, I'll make sure I do it right. And I guess I'll use this one. That'll work. Like that. Okay. Now I get to turn it over. Bump you all in the head. And now I'm going to trim this off down here. Okay. So everybody doing okay? Oh, Janice confirmed. Okay. Janice is very good about Googling for me. Let's see here. TARDIS is a blue phone booth, and they were blue phone booths were was blue is blue. The phone booths are red. Doctor Who is a Time Lord, and Platypus is an egg-laying mammal that has venom. A platypus. Wow. Okay, I missed some. But been in and out. Did she say what size she is making her book? My book is an unusual size. Just happens to be. It just so happens to be a big box, and it's the same size as Joe's air fryer box. Mm-hmm. So if you want to know the measurements of it, I can tell you. Hi, Joe. It's approximately, you can make your book any size. If you want to make yours much smaller, I'm making my big on purpose. As a matter of fact, I probably made it too big. But it is 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And then I have 3 panels of 7 inches. And then I have at least an inch in between the 3 panels so that it can be tri-folded. That's why I'm making this. I made my first one out of a cat food box, a cat box. One of the girls thought I made it out of a kitty litter box, but it was just a cat food box. It wasn't. It was a cat box, but it was Friskies, and it worked out fine. So this one I'm just making it up as I go. So you can do your book any way you want. There's no right or wrong. So what you doing, Joe? Oh, I'm going to read on. Okay, I got to read on. I think we chatted about everything except the book. I had the colors switched. When it's good that I have a surge protector, or I would have burned totally out. Something happened. Beth Schuler. Teresa's talking to me. What size is your book? Okay. So it's approximately, this big. This is her UK book, I believe. Fanning sister, you are teaching me new stuff. She keeps going to have to paint the camera at her lap so we can see what she's doing. I know. I think the venom is on the spur or the hind foot. I don't believe it's lethal for humans. Okay, that's the platypus. It has venom. Did you know that? Didn't know it. There are many science shows and YouTube videos and Facebook pages out there, Cindy. There sure is. Not lethal, but very sickening. Okay. Thank you, Janice. You're a lifesaver. Let's see. Mina says, and don't forget, Janice, that scientists recently discovered that the platypus's fur glows slightly under the red type of light. Wow, that's true, Mina. I remember seeing that. Lethal for fish, can make you a bit sick, though, I believe. Yes, a spur. Hi, Julie West. Hi, sweetie. Janice says, yes, Mina, a UV light, and they glow blue. It's cool. Hi, Joey. I baked any good cutting mats lately?
You're telling all my secrets, ain't you?
Teresa wants to know if you've been baking anything good
Don't be a
lately.
bad girl, Teresa.
Gotta love the platypus. Hi, Joe. I have burger fries and a side of melted cutting board, please. From Barbara. Chicken pot pie wants a side order.
Is that
ha
ha ha ha?
Oh, Joey, they're laughing. You just talking all the fun out of messing it up. That's right. They're just talking all about fun.
It took me 2 hours to get that rubber off of the bottom of the
oven.
No, it's still
the
not
pan.
off. It's the shelf.
Well, I went back to check the rack because all of the mat was hanging down like wax. Off of a candle, and I was going to get a picture of it, but he'd already taken it outside. I'm sorry. He'd already taken the rack out, took it outside so I wouldn't see it. He was hiding it from me.
It was bad.
Yeah, open the doors and turn on the self-cleaning oven. I don't know that would burn off. Would that?
It would burn. Because that
it would probably catch on fire.
That rubber is like the same red rubber they dip Maker's Mark lids in. It's just
that's whiskey.
It's a rubber. It's not got whiskey in it, but it burns. That's what it burns.
Yeah, it would burn.
There was more. I had to throw a cup of water in there on it after I turned the electric off.
Did I tell you what happened to Mary this morning?
No.
Oh my gosh, I got to tell Joe. Okay, hang on to your head. Some of y'all may not have heard me talk about this earlier, but Mary caught her desk on fire today.
Oh my!
I watched her this morning, and she'd been having a holiday candle for Christmas.
Okay.
And it's in a little Yankee candle. It's in a little glass thing. And she opened up some tissue paper and was looking at it, and it was red tissue paper and it had little sparkles on it, Christmas type of paper, and the corner of it caught on fire. And then she goes, oh my, and she picks it up and fans it, and then it started flaming. And so then she sort of kind of rolled it together, and it was still flaming up. And she didn't want to put her hands in the fire, but that's what she should have done. She should have just, but anyway, she ended up throwing it, and I thought, oh my gosh, no, she's going to catch the window on fire. And then she poured her cup of tea on it.
Yeah.
And doused it, and there was tea everywhere on our table. But bless her heart, she didn't mean to do it, and it really did kind of gave her a good shock. It really did. And we were in the chat room, and I was cussing. I was going, holy SH, and I was going, oh crap. I said, blow that daggone candle out.
Okay.
And she did.
Well, if you get another situation like that, you can throw salt on it.
Right. Well, she was in her craft room. What is in your craft room? No, there's no salt. Right.
Just a lot of paper.
I do have a salt shaker up here. I do have some salt. And Teresa says that's not what Beth said. I put spaces between my letters. I did not say the whole thing. She's ratting on me.
Bleep, 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 bleep.
But I was going SH ... IT. I was going, holy crap. I was just my heart, and I know you all did too. All the other girls, I'm sure everybody was shocked at what they were seeing because we were watching a fire in progress. Yeah, yeah, it'll be on the video unless she bleeps it off. She may not upload it. But anyway, it was very scary. And I said, we need each other's addresses, physical addresses. And Teresa says, I have Mary's address. I said, no, you have her P.O. box. We need a physical address so that we can call 911. And then we got to talking, would 911 here respond to me calling in a fire up in Nebraska? If I tell them she's online, we're doing a live video and she just set the house on fire, you've got to call the police up there.
I,
And because we would be the first responders,
well,
I would raise some cane to
it's
get them to do it.
some of
It's
the things that I've heard about those 911s. They go through a lot of questionnaires and stuff to try to get the information.
Well, I would give him the information and I'd give her address if I had it, but I didn't have it. But I mean, it wasn't to that point. But I'm just saying, we know each other and we're online together. And if something would happen, who would you call?
All right, so
What would we do if we had an emergency?
so we need to see who does.
We need to have fire drills.
Yeah, that's what we need to see who's doing the most and have them do
We need
fire
to
drill,
fire
more
drills.
fire drills.
It was truly upsetting. I know it, and I had a deep feeling in my chest afterwards, and I was thankful that she doused it out, and but my heart stopped, and I thought, oh my gosh, oh my
Well,
gosh.
tell them what I tell the girls what I asked you
Well,
3
and we
days
were
ago.
well. I know I did. I told them. I said we were sitting here talking and about our smoke detectors, and Joe says he asked me. He says, Where's our fire extinguishers?" And I said, "There's one in the hallway, and there's one under the sink, and there's one in the garage." And I know, but I knew where my fire extinguishers are because of my kiln, my oven that I use for pottery. Because when you fire something up to 2,000 degrees, you need to know where your fire extinguisher is. Not that anything would happen, but it's just being responsible, right?
Right.
So anyway, oh my gosh, it was crazy. I mean, it hurt my heart, and
It scared. It scared.
it just hurt.
It scared me the other day because there was more than it was all in the oven,
Yeah.
but the
But
smell.
you didn't yell. You didn't yell. You shut my door. You
But the
came in and
sm-
shut my door.
but the smell was a rubber smell. It wasn't a paper smell.
Did I tell you what I thought you were doing in
What?
there? I thought you were fixing me a candlelight dinner
Oh,
because I smelt wax.
yeah, it smelled waxy. I don't know if those cutting boards being a tough board like that and being
It's just a
made,
rubber mat.
it's a rubber, but it could have been a toxic really.
Well, I'm sure it is if you were to breathe that toxic fumes all the time, but not just a one-time ordeal. But I tell you, we've had our.
Well, I did turn around and look at the door going out to the garage, thinking that
There is one there.
maybe I could go get it, and I said no, I'm not. I don't need to really just. I just need to just.
Put it out.
Well, all I did was kind of
Did you put some water on it?
I put water on it. I turned the electric off and put the water on.
Oh, well, I'm glad you turned the stove off, not the
stove
electric off. Okay,
Yeah.
I was gonna say I'm glad you didn't turn all the electric off
Oh, I just turned
because we would have been kicked
the
off.
stove off at the area.
But anyway, yeah, crazy, crazy, crazy.
You girls are doing a good job tonight.
So you need to put away the candles on the work table. Yep, yep. Especially when Joe is cooking his
Wait a
cutting
minute.
mats.
Who's saying that? Who is saying that? Teresa? Don't feel
Okay.
bad.
Can't even have coffee in my craft room now. Yes, you can have coffee.
She's grounded. She spills it everywhere.
And I have a little heating thing for my when Joe brings me a cup of hot water. I've got my tea bags here, but I'm too hot. I think I need something cold to drink.
So it's chilly here. That fan.
I'm burning
should
up.
not be burning
Touch
up.
me. Touch me.
Oh, you're sweating.
I'm cold because I'm sweating. So anyway, so now I get to do this backside. I might get this done tonight, guys. I still haven't finished reading chat. Put the angels all around me to keep me from harm, to guide and protect me and keep me safe in his arms. That's right, Teresa. That's beautiful. That is
That's it.
beautiful.
Yes, cute.
That's
Oh,
beautiful. Joe said it was cute. Oven fires, you just keep the door closed and lock it. And don't open it, and it should burn out. Yeah.
sooner or later, and leave the yeah.
I need
Let
something
it
cold to
burn.
drink too. Yeah. Crafty angels. We need to paint an angel. Hi, Lisa. Lisa, you missed all the wild tales we've been telling tales. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But what happened was is the cutting mat was on the counter or on the stove, and when he put brought out the pan from the oven and sat it on top of the cutting mat, thinking like it's like a hot pad, and all it did was stick to the pan, and then it got put in back into the oven together. It just didn't. It's crazy. We're talking crazy. So So anyway, I need to work on this thing here and get her done. Get her done. Get this corner down. I think that's good. Now, so I'm making a travel book here. This is going to be on the UK. And this could be either the front or it could be the the inside. It might be the inside or the outside. So let me get the other side done up, and you all can tell me which side you want to be on the outside. And I'm kind of thinking that it might be this one because it reminds me of the UK and the British flag is these colors. Yeah, I was watching Lisa and Tanya this afternoon, and I was working. I was cleaning my desk off. So I do need to put some more of that strip down. Yeah, I did a Japan or a Asian book in December, and now I'm getting ready to do a British book. I'm going to do Great Britain, the UK, and the UK includes several countries. It includes Wales and part of something else. I've done forgot. Part of one of them other state countries, southern part or something of something. But we'll figure that out when we actually get into looking up the stuff. Part of Ireland. Okay. Thank you. Hi, Jada. Jada! Hi, Jada. It's my Jada. Hi. That's my little niece. She's one of my little missionary girls. I showed y'all a Christmas picture of her. Hi, Jada. How you doing, honey? What you up to? How you been? Are you streaming anything? Are you doing YouTube? I'm making a trifold journal for traveling. We're going to do a little lesson on the UK for the for January and February, and then in the spring we're going to do Australia. Talk to me, Jada. What you been doing? Did you have a good Christmas? Jane says Northern Ireland, Wales, England, and Scotland. Thank you. Thank you, Jane. Mm-hmm. Good to see you, Jada. The girls are talking to you. Jada has been online with me before. Oh, Teresa has a Jada, but she spells her name Jada. Mm-hmm. And she's not talking to me. Jada, how come you're not talking to me? Teresa said Jada is her granddaughter. Now the Jada in the chat room, she's one of the girls that goes to Costa Rica when they come down here to visit me, and they're real good friends with me. Oh, Jane has a Jada too, spelled different. Okay, hi Lisa. Hi Mina. Hi Barb. Some of the best things happen that way. 2 more days, Joe. Happy New Year. Early birthday. That's right. Thank you, Nettie. And Nettie's having a birthday on the 31st, too. And happy anniversary. Thank you. Thank you, Nettie. Jada's not talking to me. She just said hello and just left it at that. Come on, Jada. Hit your live button. No, she should be part of the group. She's allowed to be in the group. She's adult worthy. She's very responsible. So let's see. If I do this, what did I do with the leftover paper? I could put this at the top and put this at the bottom. So Lisa's got to go get her a drink. Everybody saying hi, Nettie. Oh, Teresa said her Jada is part of our group. I haven't seen her in here, but if she listens, that's fine, Teresa. I won't kick her out. Oh my goodness, Barbara Moore said my dog just ran in here and licked my phone. Oh my goodness. Have dog our my dogs are always licking my leg or my foot or something. Uh-huh. Jada. Oh, Nicole. She goes by Nicole. Oh, okay. I think I've seen Nicole in here. Okay. Well, anyway, she's probably excited that I said I talked to her, and she's probably running through the house. Mom, make this up to me. Jada, where'd you go? So anyway, after I do this, I've got this side to do. I will um, we'll do an angel. We'll paint an angel. I just wanted to get this up here out of the way. And I'm going to put this glue, put some glue down. So, we've had an exciting evening, haven't we? We've been getting me all excited. I tell you, I get excited when we talk about these things. Getting all excited like this. Then when I get off of here tonight, I'll have a little snack and I'll go calm and then I'll go straight to sleep. I bet I do. I'll go straight to sleep. I've been trying to sleep. If I go to sleep early, I tell Joe to please be super, super quiet so he doesn't wake me up. And if I don't have to get up and the dogs don't make me get up, I will sleep through the night. And I've been wake. I wake up when Nora comes and gets me to when she wants to go out in the mornings. She comes and jumps up on my side of the bed and looks at me like, are you there? Are you there? Are you there? Let me out. Let me out. I mean, she looks at me until I look at her, and then she wants to go out. She don't bark to go out. Neither does Abby. It is so weird. These dogs don't bark when they want to go out. So I say, okay, I'm coming. So I get up and I let her out, and it's been cool out. And she comes. She'll be back in 15 minutes. So that's good. But if it's warm out, she'll stay out for a couple hours so I can go back in the bedroom and lay down and wait for her to scratch the door. Okay, I got that one down. Now I'm going to do this one up here. Put some glue down. Put some gluage down here. Gluage. I like my gluage. And I can lay that right there. And I'm thinking this is going to be my front because the LON is London. Of course, it's got other airports, but you can really see the London. It shows up. And that looks good. Mina's quoting Charlie Brown. Dog germs. Get me mouthwash. Get me iodine. That's funny. Poor Lucy. Okay, now I want to do this side. I like this. I think this is going to be my front. Now on this side, I've got some of this and some of this. So I'm going to put the luggage up on top. Did I alternate it in the back? I don't know.
Sweet Southern Heat Barbecue.
I think I did it. Yeah, they're all on top. Okay, so this one goes on the bottom.
Look at that. They don't make your eyes water.
Don't make my eyes water. He's eating pork rinds. I gotta put some more of that stuff down. Sweet Southern Heat.
Mm-mm-mm. I never seen them before. Got them down there at my favorite shop.
Are you putting your pork chops in the
They're all in the oven.
in the air fryer?
In the air fryer.
Did you doctor them up a little bit and give them a little bit of
No,
juice or sauce or something on them?
no,
No barbecue sauce?
not that.
He's cooking pork chops in the air fryer. Jada came on and said hello.
Who?
Jada Bug. Jada Bug.
Jada Bug?
Yeah.
Hi, babe.
And she didn't come back.
Oh,
She's probably surfing.
yeah.
If I had to guess, she's surfing the net. And I tell you another problem is, or not a problem, but a situation she probably has is she's got another little one hanging around her who wants to see something else. Like
Shark, baby.
She's got two little sisters, and they tell the big girls what they want. Yep, they do. Now on this end, I've got to do a little bit of a cover up. I'll see what I can do here. It'll be on the back side anyway, won't matter. Are they good, honey? Can you all hear him chewing?
They're good.
Can you hear him chomping down?
Look, Nora likes them. Look how much Nora likes them. She'll walk a mile for one. She's done 8-3. I think I ain't gonna give her no more.
I don't want to give her a bellyache.
We'll be having fireworks.
She can do fireworks, that's for sure. She's a good-sized dog. She's got intestines. Please don't. Abby, you know Abby's not going to. Abby cannot do barbecue. She has a very sensitive stomach. She has always been that way.
That's all. Mama says no more.
Okay, so here we go.
I'm gonna have to clean carpet again. We got Fritos here too.
Are they hot?
They're just honey barbecue.
Okay. Joe is being mean. He is.
Who tastes like Fritos?
When I was around 3 years old, my parents got a huge Mastiff dog, and I used him as a pillow, and he became my constant companion. Cheryl's going to go lay down. She's hitting the couch.
I wish I could get Nora to lay in bed and I'd put my head on her.
We put our feet on Nora. She'll let us put our feet on her, but when you get closer to Nora, she jumps down and runs away. She won't let me snuggle with her. Okay.
The dogs call these Chippos.
Yeah, they're Chippos.
These are Chippos.
We watch a character on YouTube, and I've talked about him before. His name is Terrell. Terrell, like Terry. It's Terrell with an E-L on the end of it, and he goes by Terrell Dactor, and he is a lawnmower repairman, and he can take apart a lawnmower and put it back together blindfoldedly. I mean, he's really good. He's really good at what he does. And anyway, he's got a video show, and we watch him, and he calls potato chips Chippos, and what's he call the drinks? Something else. He calls the drinks a nickname too. But anyway, we watch him, and it's called Terrell Fixes All, if you want to watch him. and he's hilarious. He's hilarious. And what he does is, in his repair shows, he repairs a lawnmower, and when he first comes on, there's always a little dialogue. Sprite, yeah. And so there's always a little bit of a dialogue, and they have these little storyline going at the front of the show, and it's always his nephew or his relatives coming in, and they act like they're hillbilly hicks. And he lives up north, somewhere up north, in Illinois maybe, and he has the bucky teeth that he wears, and he plays the part through the entire video. But in the front, the dialogue is always a storyline, and it's always somebody wanting something fixed, or they want to come in and pick something up, and and they play it up as a slapstick comedy show, like a comedy show. And then all of a sudden it'll stop, and then he gets into the real mechanics of fixing the lawnmower, and he legitimately fixes the lawnmower with the teeth in, and he talks like that through the entire time. And then every time he says a word like seal, when you need to seal a ring or seal something in the lawnmower, you hear accents of a oh, 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 oh in the background. So if you hear something about, he has accents during the entire show, and the seal is one, and I forget all the others, and they're it's just comical. So it's called Terrell Fixes All. And everybody needs to go and watch him one time to get what I'm trying to tell you. He's funny, and we love him. We love him, and he tells you how to fix things. He does a good job too. So, but what are some of the other words that he does where he accents the word seal? He does seal. Yeah. And there are other words.
Oh,
I can't remember now off the top of my head.
Just funny stuff.
And it's all funny stuff. So this is going to be the inside, this is going to be the front, and this is going to be the back. So I guess I could go ahead and put this towards this side, or I can cut them off. So does that look icky? I could cut it off straight. I'm gonna cut it off. This is the only part that needs it, and the rest is good. So I might just leave half of it, and then I'll cut the rest off. But anyway, he's a really good lawnmower fixer. If you have to fix your lawnmower, he really knows what he's doing, and that's all he does. He fixes lawnmowers, and he takes them apart and puts them back together, and he a lot of the stuff that he gets is he gets free stuff for to try and do demos on. He'll had one time he had a whole lineup of lawnmower parts, and they were testing filters or STP gas additives, and he had like 10 of them to test, and he had them all lined up, and he would do a review on this stuff, and these companies would send him free stuff if he would do the review and the demo. And he does it first class, but he does it with his teeth in, and he does it with as a joke. It's funny, and but he is a legit YouTube video guy, and he takes his job very seriously. He's very good at it. So Terrell Fixes All is his name. Highly recommend it. So I'm going to put just a little bit more tape on this corner, and then I think we're going to be done with this. And then we can put the paper in. But I can.
It sure smells good in there.
Is it smelling good? How long is it supposed to take?
I don't know, but I did these here for 15 minutes on each side.
Well, I would suggest you look up a video or a recipe and see. I don't know how long it takes.
Well, the bottom's not done, so I flipped them over.
Okay. So this is going to be my book. This is the front, and this is the middle, and this is the back. It's a trifold. So that looks pretty good on the back.
Trifecta.
It's got a trifecta effective.
Trifecta fold.
So I like it. It looks good. So we get to do all our UK stuff in here, but I'm going to put paper in here first. And this is probably, this is as big as I got, so this is what we're going to use. So what I will do is I'm going to try see if it'll do cascading, if I can cascade it again like I did the Asian book. I was really happy with that cascading thing I did. It was a new invention. I never done it before. I have no idea how I come up with it, except I'd never seen it before, but I was just trying to utilize the book as best I could. And I think 5 would be plenty. That's all I did in the other book was 5, and I filled it up quite full. I don't think I don't know why I'm thinking that, but I'm thinking I'm not going to have as much stuff as I did the Japan, but you never know. Depends on who's going to send me some stuff, and but I'll have plenty, and I don't have to fill up the pages to move on. You know, if I don't have all the pages filled up, it just gives me room to grow, for whenever I do get a hold of something else. So it doesn't mean I have to finish the book. I can always leave some pages at the back and finish, keep adding on to it later. Looking good. Thank you. Cheryl's not feeling good. Okay. Where?
This box.
Click my hand. Thank you. So anyway, I gotta tear these edges off. And I could just put them all together and cut them off at the same time. That sounds like a good idea. Sounds like a good idea. So they're all going to be separate. Okay.
Hey, Norma, ask Lee how long he cooks
pork chops.
A big pork chops. 2 big pork chops in there. About an inch
There
thick.
is a recipe book. Go get it. Run and go get it. So anyway, here are my pages. And they're going to go over here to the right. And lay down. So they can go all the way over to here. So that'll work, because then this is going to close, and then this is going to close on top. This is the front. So what I will do with these is I will mark my book. I will eyeball my book. Eyeball it. And it's going to be from here to here. And I will mark from here to here on the inside. So what I'll do now is with my ruler, I want to make 5 marks. So if I'm going to mark, let's see, 1 inch and a quarter, would that work? Let's see here. If I go out to here, I can even go a little bit further. But if I go 1/4 or a centimeter, and I can go to 4 cm, I need 5. Can I go to 5 centimeters? No. Okay, so I want to go less. So I want to go 1/8, 5 times. So I'm going to divide this by 3. Or 4. It doesn't matter how many holes I use, but I'm going to divide it by my holes. It's 14 inches. So 7 is in the middle. Seven is in the middle. What are you doing? What have you got? Throw it, spit it out. That's fine. Now, okay, I'll take it. Got something plastic? Thank you, baby. Okay. Nora was chewing the eye out of the bear. Poor little bear. Okay. I don't know if she will swallow it, but I don't want her to swallow it. Just in case. Just in case. So anyway, I'm trying to figure out the middle of 14 is 6.5 right there. And then the half of 6.5, it would be what, 3 1/4, 3.5, 3 1/4. And then half, 1, 2, 3 1/4, and 1, 2, 3 1/4. Okay, that sounds about right. So right there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to go in 1/4 and make a line here and here. Now let's see if that will work. What I'm trying to do is to just divide this space up equally, and so I can put the holes at a nice space between 1 inch, 12. Let's go with 12.5. Let's go in 1/2 inch, like this. And I love this ruler because it's a 0 ruler. So if this is the marks, that looks good right there. So the middle of the book should be right here instead of where I had it. So let's measure that. 8 inches and 8 inches. So this is the true mark. This one's not real. we're gonna mark it again. So what I did was I measured from end to end, and this is the middle point of my book. And I'm going to use another mark to identify that it's this one. And then on this line, once I get this line established, I can mark it 5 times for the each one of these is going to be a signature in this book. And it's really not confusing. It makes a lot of sense. So if this is going to be my center, I will do every 3 inches would be this. This is the edge of the paper. Right. So every 3 inches will be where I put my holes. And not 3, 3, 3, 3. Not here, not here. That was a mistake. So I just want to make sure I don't use those. I want to use, I'm marking them in red. Hey, I can fix it. And so when I mark my paper, I should have about the same amount of space on my paper. So it's going to be here, 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 and here. And so I'm going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 holes in this signature. And all of my signatures are going to be the same. So I can mark them all the same. I should have 5 somewhere. Here and here. Okay, here we go. Here's what I was looking for. So this is going to be 5. And that's where my needle is going to go when I sew my signatures down onto the hardback. Okay, it says, okay. Mine came with a recipe book. Yep. Or you can Google it. That's right. Air fryer, probe. Joe said 30 to 40 minutes at 350. Oh, Lee said 30 to 40 minutes at 350, Joe. They're all just a bit different, except for ours, Norma. We have the exact same oven. You make yours with garlic, rosemary, potatoes, and they are good. All right, yummy. Sounds good, Teresa. Homemade French fries. Put the garlic and rosemary on them. Spray a little bit of butter on them. and then roll them in the vegetables. Joe, hey Joe. Uh, okay, you're all recipeing now. Use a light coat of olive oil, yes, and then you can. Yep, that sounds good, Teresa. Yep, you can cook all your dinner at once. Teresa's got hers last year. Okay, you've been using it for a whole year with no problems. Great. And you have an instant pot that goes with it. Good, good, good. Baked fries. We do French fries, sweet taters. I like instant pot also. Okay, just checking. Okay, now we'll continue with my book. And what I've done is I've marked all my papers where my needle is going to go through. And so now I'm going to turn them inside out because that's how I'm going to sew. And I can also put all of these together and make the holes at once. I'll show you how to do that. I'm putting them together. But I'm going to sew each page separately onto the backboard, the book. So all I need now is a hole in all 5 of those places. Now on here, I have to measure how far apart I want my my holes, and I'm thinking 1/8. If I go in 1/8, and I can make I'll go in 1/8, so I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's approximately all I need. The 5th one goes in right there. I'll have plenty of room from the bending part because that's as far as I can go. So that'll be fine. So what I need to do is mark each one of these so that I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because that's where I'm going to make my holes. These are going to be holy cow. And then I can poke these holes. Now this takes a little bit of time to do it, but once you finish it, you're going to be so happy. You are going to be so happy that you took the time to do it this way. And you'll be so proud of your work. I promise. I can promise that. And you'll just be really surprised how well that this will go by taking your time and marking your papers. And it just I'm going to take my awl, which is my pointy tool. This is an awl. You can get it. It's also an ice pick. This one happens to be a leather tool. Joe he had a leather some leather things that he used to make belts and tool belts and things, and he used this in his leather workshop, and I inherited it. So the first thing I'm going to do is find me something to stab in. Oh, I have a phone book down here, I think. And this is the proper way. This is the proper way to punch a hole in a signature. Now, the reason why you want to put them together is so that they are exactly in the middle, exactly in the middle of all of the pages, and they're not off the one side or the other. So what you do is you find a book, and an old phone book is perfect for this, and you put your papers in the phone book real snug in the joint. And this is uh, this is a little phone book, but that's just the way it is down here. So what you do is, now if you ever watch Barb Owen, her husband Claus, the Claus man, made her this wooden thing that went as an angle, and it looks like you opened up a book in the middle of it. But the point of it in the straight in the middle was perfect in the joint where your holes are going to be on the back of the paper. So what I want to do now is, I've got it down in here in the phone book, and I'm going to press my awl down through all 5 pages at the same time. And I think I'm through. I'm pretty sure that I'm through. And you stab into the book, not the table, you see. So that's why you do it in the phone book, or in any kind of a book, a dictionary, any kind of a book that you don't care about poking. And this way you're getting in the very, very exact spot on the papers at the same time. And once you get started on bookbinding, you learn, you pick it up as you go. I've learned this along the way. This is just part of bookbinding. This is how you make a signature, and how you poke all of the pages all at once. Now, there's a term for your papers, your signatures. When you fold them at the same time, you get this little cascade effect on the edges, right? Well, when you make a real book, a real binding book, you don't want those cascading edges. You want them to be all exact. You want them to be straight. So when they make a real book, they will make the signatures, bind the signatures together, sew them together, and then they will chop this edge off so that they're exactly level. But when we're doing it as a homemade project, they're going to be cascaded. So, and I've decided that in my book, this travel book that I'm making, I'm going to be sewing in each page separately, so each page is a signature of its own. And that's what I'm doing. Okay. And so they'll all be the same on the edge. So I'm just kind of folding everything down again, making sure it's nice and smooth. And now I want to put this to the side, and take my my back my binder, my book binder, the hardback part, and I've marked 5 spots, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, on that line, on all 5 lines. And I'm going to put a hole in each. I'm going to put 5 holes here, 5 holes here, 5 holes here, 5 holes here, all the way down. And then I'm going to actually sew in one page at a time, 5 times. It's kind of monotonous and redundant work, but I promise you, when you get done doing this, you're going to be so proud of yourself that you did. That's what makes this so fun. Oh, Tanya and Lisa did a binding today, and Lisa or Tanya used an elastic stretchy cord. Yeah. And all is the same thing as an ice pick. In the leather working tool, you call it an awl, an AWE, okay? But it's also an ice pick if you look at it. What do you think, Joe?
If you're chopping ice, it's an ice pick. If
There
you're
you
chopping wood, it's an awl.
Okay.
All the above.
Yes, it does. It does have it's longer and it's type of you're right. You're right. You're right. It's the different type of handle.
It's a wood handle.
But anyway, I was merely trying to say an awl or an ice pick will work doing this procedure. You can use either one. I'm going to take my phone book and put it underneath where my lines are, so when I poke a hole through this cardboard, it'll hit the phone book and not my table. Okay. So now I'm just going to merely punch down and turn and hit all 5 holes on that line. Okay, there's 5. 1 down, 4 to go. Now we can all go, oh, it's an all. How's it taste, Joe?
Excellent.
He likes it. He says it's excellent. It looks brown and crispy on both sides. Ooh, that is good. What kind of sauce did you put on that? Barbecue?
No, that's at 57 Heinz.
A little bit of 57
Chicken.
Heinz. There you go. Okay.
Chicken and pork.
Good deal.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. Teresa says you have to try her taters. She used olive oil and what was it? Olive oil, a little bit of green spice, and garlic, I think she said.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember if it was basil or
probably basil. That
or oregano. But you could try all kinds of herbs and spices, and I've got lots of that stuff here. Rosemary, garlic and rosemary. Now my brother, he has fresh. His wife likes herbs, and she usually has an herb garden in the summertime, and she has fresh rosemary. And my brother, he'll take and put tons and tons of it on a steak, and it's too much. It's too much rosemary, and so he's got me. And then he'll take basil, fresh basil, and mix it in with the salad like lettuce. And you're eating a bite of a whole big bite of basil, it's not just chopped up in it. It's like in it with the lettuce, and it's too much of the basil. And he has turned me off on basil and rosemary. But he likes it. He likes it all. But more is not always better just because you have it. I like to sprinkle it, rub it on. Okay, there's 2. I'm still on my phone book. But there's all kinds of recipes. We watched some videos last night on the air fryers, and the girls on the videos were cooking different recipes and stuff. And it was very interesting. So we'll have to I'm sure it's easy. Oh, Candy doesn't like rosemary either.
How about this, Candy?
There you go. There's the pork chop. Okay, don't need any ants in here.
That was 1 inch thick.
Yeah, it was a nice pork chop. It tastes wonderful and very tender. Yeah, it was very tender. I know, Teresa. Um, so luckily, when I eat their salad, the the basil leaf is big and round, and you can see it's green. And I was able to pick the basil leaves out of the salad and not eat just a piece of basil, with salad dressing on it. So I thought that was I was lucky in that aspect. So you can see I've been punching holes in my phone book. So it looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I did 3. Yes. And I have 5 holes in the book, so I know I got through on all 5 of the holes. And here they are. There's 5 there, and there's 5 there, and they should be 3 inches apart when I get done from each set. So here we go. And this is all for January. Um, um, do you all want me to go over what we are planning to do in January? Do you all want to hear? Hi, Sue. You've been watching. Okay, you've been watching. Do you all want me to go over the schedule of what I think we're going to be doing in January? And we're going to start next Saturday. I'm not streaming this Thursday, but I'll be back on Saturday night. Um, we're doing some new projects in January, and so Saturday night, we will be. Hey, I need to give these away. I got some envelopes here. Saturday night, we're going to do Roll a Penguin, and I've already got that book made up. And we did test that game Saturday night. We did Roll a Penguin. We tested the game out because we made it up and drew new pictures for the penguin, and I think it's a go. I think we did good on the drawings. I think it's going to be just fine with the way we play. And then we're also going to do Saturday, we're going to be working on our reverse collage, the white book. And I have ordered some white books. And I've ordered one for Teresa and one for Cheryl. I've got yours coming, but they haven't gotten to me yet. I ordered them from Canada. So as soon as I get them, I will mail them to you. So in the meantime, you'll just have to either work on a piece of paper or work in your other art book until you get your books. But there's about 10 of you all that are going to have the white books. And okay, Sheila wants to go over the plans. So anyway, I just get all of these done. So the next thing I'm going to do is sew my signatures in these holes. There's 5 holes. So I'm going to sew my signatures in. And this is going to be the front. And this is going to be the back. And my signatures are going to go like that. And they're going to cascade out from the base. So the first thing we're going to do Saturday is we're going to do a reverse collage, our first reverse collage in this book. And this is called The Vanishing World, The Endangered Arctic. I saw this book I got my book from a used bookstore, secondhand store, and I paid $4. There were some books on the internet that was for $4 and $5, $6 free shipping. The last time I looked, which was a week or two ago, and I found this book for $19 on Amazon. I saw one for this one for $19 with free shipping. I also saw them brand new for $30 and $40. But I don't recommend you buy a new one because we're going to be marking it up. We're going to be working on the book, and we're going to be doing a reverse collage. And this is going to be our first page. There are no page numbers, okay? I guess there's a walrus. I guess I could number my pages to help you guys, or I'll just help each one of you find it. But anyway, we're going to be doing this Saturday night of this week, coming up, and it'll be this January the 2nd. And I've got a Coca-Cola theme going on, and I got a little Coca-Cola glass, and I'm going to put it in this guy's hand. So, and I do have some more Coca-Cola ephemera that I have been saving, and I've even cut out the Coca-Cola from the box of the Coke thing, and I have these are going to go on another page. I've been collecting things for this book, so I have some ephemera Coca-Cola things. I have no idea what I'm going to do. I have no idea, but I've saved the Coca-Cola things, and I got a couple of Coca-Cola pages that someone gave me, and I even found a Christmas card that had the bear on it. So I'm going to fussy cut this out and maybe put it somewhere, on the page as well. So this is what we're going to do for next Saturday. And then if you don't have your book yet, then I would suggest you get your art paper out and draw you a couple of bears. Okay, and do it on your art paper. If you want to play along, okay, I highly recommend you play along. Paint it. Do whatever you want to do. Collage. Act like you know what you're doing and do it anyway. Hi, Joan. No, I'm not doing a New Year's stream. I'm taking Thursday night off. It's the only one I've taken off all year, so I think that's pretty good. I stream 3 times a week all year long, and I think I was only late. I overslept once maybe, and the rest of the time I was here within 5 or 10 minutes. So I've done pretty good all year long. It's Joe's birthday and our anniversary, and there's going to be a lot of other people on. Mary has organized the streamathon this year, and so she's got a great big lineup, and I believe she's posted it somewhere. Good night, Suzanne. Love you, honey. So this will be for Saturday next week, and Suzanne's got her book, so she's going to play along too. And so anyway, that's my suggestion. If you don't have this book, play along anyway. Oh, okay. Sometimes you could put the book in and then put the page name. Well, the page doesn't have any words on it. So I don't know how you would do this, but you might be able to find another picture if you do Google Images bears, polar bears. So there are no words in this book. So anyway, my goal is on Saturday nights, we're going to do a reverse collage. And then on Thursday nights, we are going to do a paint along in here. And my goal is to paint something on an empty page like this. So you're just going to have to watch and tune in to see how it works. I think it'll be fun. I think we can do it. I know we can do it, and I'm excited. So so next week Thursday, not this week, but next Thursday, in a week, I will be painting something on one of these pages, and I think I'm going to paint a penguin. So that's the book. You can look it up. There are several books out there called Vanishing World. So you will have to add Vanishing World, the Endangered Arctic. Okay. Then the bears will come up. Dog alert. Then the bears will come up on the books. Keep checking the internet, look in different web searches, use your Google, use your Bing, use your other search engines, and check it out and see if you can't find this book. If you want to do it with us and do it with me. So I've been talking about it for a couple of months, and I don't remember what day I got this book, but I don't have a date in it. But that's what we're going to do for the whole month of January, for starters. And depending on how good it goes, if it flies like like a bird, then we'll continue in it for a little longer. If it doesn't fly by, if it gets fizzled out, then I will put it away at the end of January and we'll bring it back out again at another time. So that's my goal. Okay, that's my long-term goal for that book. And if you don't have that book, get your papers out, get you a magazine, do something, and paint along with us. Play with us. Okay. Now, the other announcement is this is the UK book, and we will be working on this 2, 3, 4, 5th. On I think it's the 5th, January the 5th. We will be working in this book, and I'm starting today by making the book. Okay. So I don't have to sew it tonight. I can sew it tomorrow. But I'm done with my phone book, so I can keep my phone book and use it use it for other, when I make my other books up. So anyway, that's that. My UK, and we're also on Tuesday in January. It'll be the 5th of January. We're going to be doing some mandala madness. Aunt Beck's Creation had a drawing for this Zen doodling mandalas, and I was the lucky winner of this book. I got these for Christmas, and these are Barb Owens cards. These are inspirational cards. They're called Mandala Madness. And we're going to be playing with these cards. It's kind of a game. You take your cards and you shuffle them up, and they're all different. They all have different words, and I don't think they're alphabetized or anything. They're all messed up. And these cards have a word, an inspirational word on it, and then it gives you a little quote with it in it, and then it tells you what we can do. It says this one's called Connection. Life is not about completion. Life is about connection, by Clara Kay. And then it gives you a job to do, a suggestion. It says pick a smooth surface, a rock, a jar, a mug, or paper, and then create a mandala with dip dots or embellishments, and draw a drawn mandala with dip dots. So there's the example of dip dots, and it's just different size of dots with different size points. Like you have a pencil point, and then you might have a paintbrush point, and when you dip, you're going to get different sizes of the points is what that's about. Well, fortunately, I got this book. And in this book that Becky gave me, is it talks about how to do Zen mandalas, okay? And in the mandalas are Zen doodles. Well, we played a game last year about doodling, and I have a deck of doodle cards. So we might even be able to incorporate my doodle cards with all of this as well. Okay, so there's lots of things that we're going to get to play with to help us with making mandalas. And this book will tell us how to make mandalas, how to start, how to do different designs. It helps us it gives us an eye on on the Zen doodling part of the mandalas, and so this has got different sections in the book, and there's one about introductions, and we're going to go through this book step by step together to to learn, and then when we learn some of this stuff, then we can start doing the cards, and we can start making our own mandalas. And then when we get stuck and we don't know what kind of a doodle to put in the middle of our mandala, then we're going to maybe pull a card from here to help us doodle. Okay. And then, so this book is going to be a source of food. Okay. So we're going to learn from this book and learn how to orchestrate a mandala. And then if we get stuck and we can't do it, then we're going to go to this coloring book and we're going to get some more ideas. And we might just work in this one night if we're tired and you can't move forward any further, well, maybe we could just take a break and pick something out of here. And this is a perfect example of a mandala right here. There's several in here. These are multiple mandalas, but and these would be good for the dots, learning how to practice with the dots. But this one is a perfect mandala, when you see the whole circle. So this book is interesting in the sense of there's a half of a mandala and here's the other half. So between all four sources of information, I think we can do Mandala Madness on Tuesday nights. So it's going to be a challenge and a game for us, and I think that we can do it. Yes, Becky. Thank you so much. I know I've thanked you before, and I did put your name in here so I can remember where I got it from because my mind's about that long. So yeah, yeah. So anyway, I got this book for my birthday, and I need to put who gave this to me. This was a girlfriend. So anyway, I got these two books, my mandala deck of my doodle cards, and then the Mandala Madness cards from Barb Owen. And I'm surprised, Becky. Do you have these? I'm surprised you don't, because did you see them? Have you seen them? Becky has learned to do mandalas this last year, and she has excelled very nicely with her mandalas. And these mandalas have all these different mandalas on top on the cards, and they're all different. They're all different. So oh, did you show your? Okay, okay. I'll look in the group. I'm sure it's over there. So anyway, these are great inspirational cards. They have the inspirational word and then a kind of a little game to play with it. You know. So anyway, I think next a week from today we will be working on Mandala Tuesdays. And I really don't know how to start other than start reading in here and going over with you guys in a short note. I'm not going to read word for word. I'm going to try to condense it and say it fast, in a quicker way so that you all can, so we can get through some of these projects going. So, and Joan says, "Happy anniversary, Beth and Joe. Happy birthday, Joe. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I know you all, I know every one of y'all want to say that. So thank you so much."
Thanks, girls. I heard that.
Joe heard that. He listens to every word. So anyway, this is going to be for Tuesdays. Thursdays, we're going to do the white book with a paint along. And then we're going to start a felting project on Thursdays. And that is going to include uh, uh, you will be probably needing some felting projects, some felting supplies. And if you haven't felted before and you want to play along, then you need to go to, oh my goodness, thank you, Cindy. There's the phone booth. Police box. It's a police box. Okay. Um, I have at the top of my group, Beth's Crafty Mixed Media room, at the top of the room, there is a loving suggestion of a felting kit. It's a beginner's kit. This one is on Wish for $10. You can find them for $10 to $15 all over the internet. Just type in beginning felting kit. And felting is done with a sharp needle, and you have to have some wool. And for the projects that we're going to be doing, you will need some wool um, felt sheets that you get from Walmart for like 30 cents a piece. You can get a sheet of this, a double this, and I cut it in half. And you're going to need some felt like this from Walmart. They're really inexpensive. They're affordable. Okay. So really, that's all of the supplies you're going to need. I did make a book to put my felting pieces into, and I did this online, most of it online. And I put the binder, the book spine in, and I did this all online with you guys. And when I do my felting project once a month, we're going to do a felting project on one of these once a month. And then when I get finished with it, I'm going to glue it to one of these in the spine in my book. And then I have my felting project all in here. So that's my definitely going to be doing this. Uh, if you want to watch some lessons on felting, go to my January videos of 2020 January videos. I did felting for a whole month, the whole month of January. You can go to every one of those videos. I stream 3 times a week, and you will find a little lesson in there on the felting. And I did felting projects online with you guys in front of you. So there's plenty to watch in January if you need to look at those to know what we're doing to be doing in January. And this is going to be a week from Thursday. We're going to start this. Uh, and then if I said we were going to do the felting project on Thursdays for the whole month of January. Well, if I get finished with my felting project, I've decided to substitute a filler. So I'm going to be working in this book when when uh, when I'm done with the paint along on Thursdays and the felting. I have this to overflow to. I have a feeling that I can do my scenery within, one or two streams. I can do it all in one night if I want to, but I'm going to try to drag it out a little bit and maybe set the timer. I do have a timer, and I can set the timer on how long we work on each project, and then I'll have this left over to work on for the rest of the evening. And these is going to be on Thursday. This is a passion for Japan. Um, Cheryl gifted it to me, and I want to do a little bit in here. I don't know how good I'll be at it, but I'll never know if I don't try, you know. So I'm going to I really want to try to do some coloring, and I want to use my Prismacolors pencils, which I have. And then I also have Inktense pencils, and I have markers, and I have watercolors. I have the I've got the Crayola children's watercolors. I got the Dollar Tree watercolors, and I also have some gouache, watercolor gouache. And gouache reminds me of acrylic paint, but it's in a watercolor format, and it's watered down acrylic paints is what it reminds me of. So anyway, I've got some watercolor mediums to work with in this book. And so what I would probably do is color my picture like this, and then I can go with the watercolor and paint the background part of it, because there's so much background. And I think that would make I would make it go faster. You know, it would just add to the page if I could paint the background. And I started this bridge, and as you can see, this has some. It looks like inlaid copper on the bridge, and I tried to use a gold pencil, and it was very hard to get to this point. So I've got to keep my pencil sharpeners, my pencils sharpened. I do have a nice pencil sharpener, and I'll have to really, really detail these pictures and go real slow to do a good job. So it's going to be a challenging. I'm going to love this one. I think this would be easier for me than the bridge. This is just so busy. The water will be easy, you know, and then you got all these little green grasses to do each one of those, and then you got the leaves, and then you can choose. You can even choose to do the leaves in shades of green, or greens, yellows, and orange and browns. You know, it would be beautiful fall, you know. But I think this is a spring or summer, and these are wind socks. But there's a lot of cute pictures in here. That I love the koi fish. I definitely want to do the koi fish. And then the water, I'm going to do it in shades of blue. So anyway, this book is going to be Thursday, Overflow Thursday. This is going to be my third project. I'm going to do the white book paint along first, the felting second, and then if I set my timer, you know, for an hour and a half or something for each of those, then I can spend the last half hour on this. Oh, I will be online, Teresa. I'll be binge watching the streamathon. I will be around. I'm not going anywhere. But and Joe watches them with me, so that's probably what we do. And if there's a ball game on or something, then I'll have you all. I'll have my earbuds in, and I got some new earbuds for Christmas, so that won't be a problem. So thank you guys. Thank you for the anniversaries. So anyway, that's Thursday. And then it brings us back to Saturday, which is Roll a Penguin and the reverse collaging in the white book. So I'm going to be working in the white book on Thursdays and Saturdays. The first one's going to be a paint along, and the second one's going to be reverse collage. You don't have to remember any of this. I'm going to keep this by my side, and this is my attentive schedule. And if something happens and you guys want to do something out of order, it won't bother me to go out of order. That doesn't bother me at all. I can do this on Saturday. I can do it on Tuesday. It won't matter. It won't matter. So that doesn't bother me. Some people, you know, have to have everything. So I don't. It doesn't bother me to mix it up. But I just wanted to tell you all the projects. So we got the UK book, the Mandolin Madness, We got the paint along, which I want to do because I miss painting. We used to do paintings all the time. I definitely want to do the felting. I love felting. I miss felting. I've never done the coloring book before. It's new. It's a challenge. I watch Dee Dee Willingham color all the time, and she's so good, and she makes it look so easy. So I want to use some of her techniques and uh, and and do them. And then on Saturday, I kind of picked Saturday to be game night because the Roll a Penguin is a game, and the reverse collage is a comical game too. It's funny. It's always funny the way I do things, and you all tell me what to do, and I look for stuff. It's like a scavenger hunt doing the reverse collage, and then we'll have plenty of time at the ends of these shows to roll over into something else. So if there's something that you all guys really want to see more of, then I can always add those to Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at the ends of after we do our itinerary. So there's no right or wrong. The idea is we're going to have fun, and I like the variety. I think everybody else will like the variety too. And if you may not like the glue book part, but you might like the felting, or you might like the mandala part, but not so good with the reverse collage. But there's going to be something in here that you like. I hope. So, uh, okay, Joan. Joan asked a very good question. Felt can come in two different forms, and you can buy the felt um, from Walmart, and it's a soft felt. It's a soft felt. They do sell felt in sheets that are hard, and I have even seen felt with sticky backs. But they do have hard felts, and they're not ideal for felting because I need for it to be soft so that my needle will go through the felt. I want the needle to go through. And the hard felt is a little too hard, but I was told that you can wash the felt. It's probably starched if I had to guess. And if you can rinse the felt and make it soft again, and you already have it, then definitely try that. Now, I have found other fabrics that are feltable, and I will show you some of those. I'm going to show them to you just in case you might see something. Now, you can buy felt on the bolt as in the by the yard. You can buy it by the yard. Um, but you can also get it at Walmart on those little sheets, like the size of a piece of paper. But I have some other things that I have felted on, and I'm going to get it down. I'm going to get it down and show it to you. I am. It's in this big basket. So, I've been doing felting for quite a while, and you might also want to try to find your cookie cutters. I've done cookie cutters felting as well, and it it's easy to do and fun. But I had some fabric that I felted with, and of course I don't see it. Of course. But it was a plush blanket, like a blanket, like pajamas. uh, it's like flannel. It was flannel. It looked like flannel, is what it looked like. Is what I'm trying to describe to you. And it was easy to felt on. You can test if you've already got your needles and your yarn, your wool. Then you can test other products if you have other fabrics in your possession. And but it needs to be on something that you can felt onto. Not all fabric is easy to felt onto. You have to test it out if you're going to try something different. I don't think cotton would work. The needles are barred. They have these little spikes on them, and I would think that the needle would rip the cotton, and you would have more holes, as in damage, than you would felting. I do have a wool blanket that I use to felt onto. So if anything that has wool into it, and but I think the squares at Walmart are the cheapest and easiest way to go for this for the what I'm going to do. And we're going to do a scenery on here, and we get to pick our scenery out. We need to think about uh, those of you who are going to be felting with me. Think about a scenery. If you have a picture of something that you want to felt, send post a picture. Right. Oh, and it's your favorite wool. Okay, a wool felt. Yes. It has to have something like 80% wool in the product. The felt pieces from Walmart are there's a percentage of wool in that, or wool product, or wool, something like the wool that works. And if you really want to be nerdy about it, go to YouTube and type in how it's made felt, and you can watch them make man-made felt. I love to do that, how it's made. So now I'm going to go back to my book. That's all of the announcements. Let's take a break and give away some Happy Mail. You all want to do some Happy Mail? I have in these little envelopes just stuff from my art room. Okay, I have cards, big cards. I've got a foam paper. I've got a recipe paper. Grape jam turnovers. Woohoo! And I put a llama in there. No drama llama. So just a little bit of Happy Mail, and I'm going to give them away to anybody who wants one. I've got 4 of them. So if you guys want some Happy Mail, go ahead and type a number in between 1 and 100. And I will pick all 4 numbers from one batch of numbers from you. Type in your numbers. And if you don't care to stop talking for just a few minutes, it makes it easier for us to look through the numbers, and it makes it easier for us to find the right numbers. And if there is a double, my monitors will delete your number if you're the second one, so that you can pick again. So we'll have time to check for doubles. And yeah, we're just going to share a little bit of Happy Mail. And did I catch up everything on the on my? I think I did. I don't see anything else that's new. Okay. Hi, Esther. I get people coming out of the balcony to put a number in. Yay! That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Come out of the balcony. Come on, guys. I know there's 39 of you in the room. There we go. Come on. Pick a number between 1 and 100. Everybody likes a little bit of Happy Meal. Everybody, it's not much. I do have a little bit of Braille paper in there too, by the way. There's some Braille. Mm-hmm. Never know. Might need to use a little bit of Braille on something. Here are my labels. There's Val. Hi, Val. Put a number in. Come on. Get in there. Just a little something, something. Nothing major. Nothing to write home about. But everybody likes to receive a little mail in the mail. I don't care who you are. Something with your name on it. Everybody likes a little something, something. I always like to put my name over, if it's Joe's name on the return address, I always like to put my name so that in case any of the men catch this address, they see a female name and they know I'm sending, it's not coming from a man. Because you never know. We wouldn't want anybody to get in trouble. Okay. There's no doubles? Nancy has 89. So Val, you need to put another number in, please. Val, put another number in. 89 has already been taken. So Val gets to pick another number. We'll give Val a second chance. And I know that there might be a 5 or 10-second delay, when I talk. Thank you, Val. Okay, 77. Okay. So I'm going to go to random.org. Number generator. And I have to type in 1 to 100. And see, Jane, that's why I put my name on top, because I don't want anybody thinking anything. It's just a label. It's just a sticker. I think I have some with my name on them. Okay, so I'm going to pick 4 numbers. Okay, so the first number is 100. Woo-hoo! The first number is 100. Who got the highest number? The highest number, was it Nancy? I think it was Nancy. Okay. Teresa. Did Ricky get it? Get the mail and want to know who do you know named Joe? Good old Joe. Okay, I'm going to pick another number, so hang on. So the second number is 37. 37. There's 33. Oh, he wanted to know why Joe was in my craft room. Uh-huh. Let's see. 37. 33. Is it 33? I think it's 33. Okay. And I think, yeah, everything's good in it, Joy. I checked it. Thank you, Joy. Okay. The next one is the next one will be 76. 76 trombones. 76. Oh man, let's see, there's 67. 67. 67. Do 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 do. Tammy, that's what I picked. Okay, Tammy. Tammy got it. Okay, we got one more. Okay, let me do this one first. The last one is 90. 90. And if you've already won once, you don't get to win again. So, who was closest to 90? So it would be lower than Nancy because Nancy's already got one, right? So it would be 84. I think Nancy already got one. So we would go less than Nancy, and I think it's Patty. Right. No, no, Teresa. She was just repeating me. No, we didn't do second numbers, Joy. We're using the same numbers just one time. And besides, you've already got one. Joy's already got one. So, Patty, Can you message me your name and address? Crafty Kitty is Joy, and Crafty Kitty has already got a prize. I know. I think we're okay. Yeah, Joy Carter, and then Crafty Kitty is a Joy. Oh, Joy Carter. Okay, let me go back up and see Joy Carter. It's confusing sometimes, isn't it? See, Crafty Kitty is Joy McCarthy. Crafty Kitty is Joy McCarthy. And then Joy Carter got 33. So this was supposed to be Joy Carter. Did I do the wrong Joy? So this is supposed to be Joy Carter. Sorry, Joy. Sorry, Joy. So is that better? Did I fix it? I think that's it. Did I fix it? Right. Okay. So I wrote the wrong Joy down is what I'm saying. Thank you, Joy. Well, all right. Crafty Kitty to the corner. You confused me. So are we okay now? Am I good? Am I good now? Okay. And Patty's, did she say she can message me her address? Okay, she said yes. Okay. I know. Well, you're just going to have to wait till the next time. It's not that much. It's nothing to fight over. Crafty Kitty Joy walks to the corner and sits down. Okay, so are we okay? Is everybody good? Am I good? I'm sorry. I tell you, my mind is I think I'm going to get Alzheimer's. I swear. Okay. Okay. So that's the way it's going to go down. All right. Now, Teresa made a picture. Let's see what she did. Yep. Yep. She got a letter from Joe Schuler. Thank you. So, all right. Okay, it's 10 o'clock. Okay, so I can address these after a while. So I'm going to go ahead and sew in a signature in this new book, and we're going to eventually get her done. If we have to, we'll get her done tonight. It's got to be ready by next week so we can start practicing it. So all I need now is some thread, and I'm going to use embroidery thread. So let's see what we can find that'll match. Something like that or like that. And then I'm going to use a an embroidery needle, or this is not an embroidery needle, it's a sharp needle, but they do. I have misplaced all of my doll needles. I need to go find them or buy me some more. I've got sharp needles out, but I don't have any of the dull needles. Anyway, I'm going to, a rule of thumb for sewing in a signature, a rule of thumb on how much yarn to pull off is is 3 times. Technically, you only need, one to go down, and then another length to come back up. But I like to have tails or tassels. So I'm going to do 3. A rule of thumb for me is to have 3 lengths of, of ouch, I just poked myself. 3 lengths of sewing thread, whatever thread you're going to use. I'm going to use embroidery thread. You can use wax thread, linen thread, coat thread, um, any kind of heavy thread will work. You can use cordage. You can use elastic. Lots of things you can use. No right or wrong. It's your book. You do whatever you want. So I'm using embroidery thread, and I'm not going to tie a knot at the end, but I'll show you. I'm going to put a knot here just to show you, uh, just to let you know where it is at all times, and it's going to be up here at the top. So I'm going to take the first signature, and I'm going to go in the hole of the signature, which is my paper, okay? And I'm going to pick the first hole in my book and sew through it. And I'm going to pull until I see my knot. Here's my knot. So I'm going to pull until I see it. I'm going to put my knot about halfway down here, okay? Just for good measure. So that's going to hang out at the top of my cardboard book. And if you want, you can put a little tiny piece of tape there just to let you know that that's where it is. That's where it's going to end up being in the long run. It's going to stay right up here. So I'm going to put a piece of tape to tape it down so I don't accidentally pull it through. So I'm going to take up the slack, and I did. So I'm inside the signature. Now I'm going to come back up through the first hole here and the second hole in the book. So you find the first hole back here and up through the signature. And you're going to pull your thread till this slack goes out, and you're sewing in your signature into your book. This is binding. I am binding. Now I'm going to go back down through my paper, and I'm going to find the first hole at this level, and I'm going to pull my thread until it's kind of tight, like that. And I'm going to go back up the first hole. This goes pretty fast. Once you do it a time or two, you will get the hang of it, and it turns out to be fun. It's fun to do. Teresa, I even got one from Elizabeth Schuler. Crafty says, pray for Crafty Kitty, who is Joy, and her kids? Uh, yes, we can, Joy. We can pray for you and the kids. Hope everything is okay. Your life has changed and it's very hard. Okay, sweetie. Okay, Crafty. I don't know what's going on, but thank you. We will. We will put you on the prayer list. So anyway, I'm going to go back down to the last hole. And the first hole of the book, and I'm going to pull till the slack comes out. And then I'm going to come back up through this hole. The same hole, the first one. I'm going to go back up and back up through the signature, which is this one paper. And I'm going to pull it tight. And it's tight. And then I'm going to go back down the center. And the first hole of the center. And back up through this hole. Pull it tight, and then you're going to go back up to the top hole. and you're done. Now, you've got both of your strings up here at the top. You've got it tight on the inside, and then you can check the back, and you're going to be tight. You want all the thread to be tight on the back as well. So I pulled it up here tight to this top edge, and now I'm just going to tie a knot because I'm done with this signature. It's in the book. This whole signature is in the book. I have 4 more holes on the right side of this one for the next 4 pages. So now all I'm going to do at the top of the page is tie a knot with my leftover strings, and I'm going to keep these strings and use them for tassels. And I'm going to be tying on some beads or some decorations, or I can braid them or do whatever I want to do. So I'm going to tie these threads together and leave them right here to hang as a tassel. So that's what it's going to look like. So any questions? Okay, so I'm going to get some more thread. And I'm going to pick, and you can see that was a good amount to put for tassels. That was a good amount of measuring. So I'm getting my thread again, and I'm going to use 3 times the length of my book. 1, and I'm doing the cardboard. 2, not just the paper. 3. You could do it with the paper and it would still be enough, but I want extra long because I want extra long. because I want extra long. So I'll get my needle back, thread my needle, and I'm going to do the exact same thing. I'm going to open up my signature and go down through the first hole of the signature and the second hole of the book. And these holes are about an eighth of an inch apart on purpose. Normally you go down through the same hole, but I'm doing these for a reason. And that's because they're all going to be an eighth apart, and they're going to cascade in the back of my book. I made it up. I did not invent it. I just made it up. So I go to the second hole. It's an eyeball bender. The second hole up through the second signature. Second hole. And I pull until I get the slack out. Like that. That's about right. Okay. So now I'm going to go into the third hole of my signature, but find the second hole in your book at that spot, at that level, and pull it tight. And then I'm going to go up through the second hole of the book and find the fourth hole in the signature. There's my needle in the second hole, and here's my signature. What are you doing, Joe?
I'm rolling up his poor bear, his stuffing.
These dogs have been having a little party in here.
Poor bear. You have y'all away. The bears, you wake them all.
They de-stuffed a bear. That's their job.
My bear's gonna come and get you all. I haven't seen her outside.
So I'm gonna pull it tight. It seems to be tight. It looks tight. And now I'm going to go down the fifth hole in the second signature and find the second hole in the book spine. Pull out the slack, and then I'm going to go back up the fourth hole, second hole over, fourth hole of the signature, of the second signature. It gets kind of confusing, but it makes sense. It makes sense. So it should go up right there. You'll have to buy him a new bear, honey.
Look, girl, it's horrible. It's horrible.
He's crying cotton.
Oh my God! You're lucky. Look, they're working on this part too.
He's crying over the bear. Give him another one. Give him another toy.
No.
We want to encourage it. It's better than the TV remote.
Crafter Kitties. Sherry, how are you?
I finally stopped Nora from chewing up the TV remote.
Oh, yeah.
Ask me how.
How?
I bopped her on the head with it. And she hasn't touched it since.
She's got I think I taught her that if she gets bopped on the forehead, it means no. That means no.
I didn't hurt her, but I bopped her on the head with it and said no. In a very firm, motherly voice.
Yep.
So I've got all of all of the slack is out on the inside of the signature. And here's the signature between the two signatures. And you can see how you can see them cascading now. I can look on the back of the board and see that it's all thin, no slack. So now at the top of the board up here, I'm going to tie these two these are going to be tails, and I'm going to tie them in a knot at the top of the book. At the top of the book. Like that. So we got two more tails to make some tassels. Now on the Japan Asian book that I did all kinds of beads on every single one of these strands, and it made it so heavy. So I might do something else creative with these to maybe use seed beads instead of the big beads. I use all kinds of beads, and I might go with the dainty seeds and make this one, tone it down a little bit. So anyway, there's the first signature. Here's the second signature. They're in the book. It's perfect. It's perfect the way it's supposed to be. So I'm going after some more thread, and I'm going to go 3 times. And there's the third time. And I'm going to thread my needle. And I'm going to do the same thing again. So there's the third signature. We'll do the exact same thing. So it should be getting easier and easier now. I'm going down to the third hole, already made up. And I'm going to go ahead and go up the third hole over here and go up to the signature next. And I'm going to pull my thread, and that's good for the tassel, for the tail. And I'm going to go back down the third hole in the signature to the third hole in the back of the book, and back up the third hole from the back of the book through the third hole to the fourth hole of the signature. And then I'm going to go pull my thread and get the slack out of it. And it looks like I did. And we'll go back down the fifth hole in the signature to the third hole in the book. Pull the slack. And I'm going to go back up the third hole and in up to the fourth hole in the signature. Pull the slack down through the signature and into the third hole into the spine, and back up to the third hole of this spine to the second hole in the signature. I'm just sewing it up, down, up, down, up, down, and coming back up. And one more. To the back of the book in the third hole, just as planned. Take my needle off, and I'm at the top of my book here, and I can tie a knot in my tails. And then I am ready to do two more. I'm over halfway done now. Halfway done. Got a good knot up there. Here's what it looks like. There's first signature, second signature, third signature, in. When they lay down, they're going to be cascaded. They're going to be cascaded out. There's about 1/8 of an inch in between as they cascade and lay flat. It sounds like you were sick, Joy. Were you sick? She said she lost weight, 14 pounds in 3 days. Goodness gracious. Okay. Joe. You're laughing at Joe for some reason. Oh, because of the bear. Oh, okay. Oh, you're not sick? Okay. All right. The next one is the fourth signature. I've got 2 more holes left here, here, and here, and here, just as planned. I know you can't see the holes, but I can. And these holes are the same in every one of these pages. They're the same because I poked them at the same time. Okay, and so now I'm going after some more thread. And I'm going to see if I have enough. I hope I do. So there's 1, 2, and 3. Good, just barely enough. Okay, so now I'm going to take my needle back. And I am going to sew the fourth signature in. Okay, I got the needle threaded, and I'm going to do it again. And I'm almost done. So I'm going to go down and through the fourth hole and back up the fourth hole and up through the second hole in the signature. I'm going to pull until the thread has gotten all the extra slack out. Go back down the middle. And this signature and through the fourth hole into the book. Back up the fourth hole of the book, spinal book here. And then I want to try to find the fourth hole in this particular signature. And back down, pull the slack out. And back down through the last hole and the fourth hole. The last hole of the signature and the fourth hole into the book. And pull the slack out. Like that. And then I'm going to come back up the fourth hole and the fourth hole in the signature. Right there. right there, somewhere, right there. Well, shoot, I hit it twice and I pulled it off twice. I did it again. Come on. Now I got it. Pull the slack out. Go back down the center and into the fourth hole right there. And back up. This is the second hole in the signature, the fourth signature. And the last one is the top hole. Like that. It all lines up. The top is tight and the bottom is tight. And now I'm just going to tie a knot. Okay. Looking good. Last one. This one's going to have shorter tails because we're at the end of that thread, but that it'll work out. So I'm going to go down through the fifth hole and back up through the fifth hole and back up through the second hole in the fifth signature. Second hole, fifth signature. Pull it tight. Go down into the center and back up. Back up. Back up. Come on. Like that. Pull the thread tight and go back down the fifth hole of the fifth signature and the fifth hole in the back of the book. Woohoo! We made it. We made it to the end. We got to go back up just a little bit here. Go back up. Here. And here. And back down the center. Back up to the second hole. And then one more. What do we got here? And it looks good on the back. You've got 5 signatures. It looks really cool. I'm getting proud of myself. I'm not bragging. I'm just saying, you know, when you do this 2 or 3 times, you get better at what you've done on the very first time. And it looks great. And it feels great that I've made it to the end. So I am done with my needle. I'm going to tie my last knot. Make sure everything's tight on the inside and the outside. And we are done. Okay. All right. So here is our book, our UK book. Look at that. And I don't know if you can see it, but there are the 5 signatures right here. And they look good and feel good. And this one goes in on the middle, and then this is the top. This is the front of the book. I like these signs. It looks like airmail stripes, and then I will probably find a British flag or something to put on the front of it. So there's the first signature, and the second signature, the third signature, the fourth signature, and the fifth signature. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. So, okay. Them is some tall signatures. Yes, they are. They're tall. Yep, yep, yep. We did it. We did it this way on purpose. My my Japan book is not quite this tall. I meant to cut it down a little bit. As you can see, I've got like an inch at the top and the bottom, so it's about 2 inches taller. But that's okay. Yeah, you can see how much taller it's going to be. But I don't mind. I won't mind at all. So the main thing is this is going to be sitting on the bookshelf, and these are going to be hanging on the spine. And I did the same thing with the 5 signatures in this book. I did the same thing. And then this one will also have some on the tail, but I'm not going to do each individual one. These there should be 10 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. How did I get 13? I think I tied them together and 2 more hung down. So that's probably what I did. But these, I'm just going to do 5. I'm going to put 2 of them together. So I'm just going to do 5. But anyway, I will be putting beads on these. And I think I'm going to use seed beads. Try to use the seed beads. So what I will do is take the ends of these and I will put some tacky glue on the end. I like tacky glue the best. And then I'm going to take the end and twist it with the glue on the end of it. Twist it till it's dry. I've smooshed glue on the end. And this is my needle. This is going to be my needle to thread my beads onto this now. It's going to get stiffer. It's a little soft right now, but it gets real stiff. And so I can use this as a needle and thread my beads onto the thread. And that's what I will do. And I will probably, well, since I'm going to do 2, I will have to put 2 of these together. And I'll have to figure out if I want the same 2 on the same signature or does it matter? I don't know. That's a good question. I might tie these all together and then I can do 2 long ones. These are 2 long ones. I can match up the size on some of these. But I will worry about that when I get ready to do it. So thanks. Okay. Oh, thank you, Teresa. There's going to be my flags. Yeah, I'll probably put a big flag on the front of it, and that would be easy enough to paint. And I could use masking tape and mask off. I could do that and see how to do it. I could do it. So Okay. So anyway, it's 10:30. So it's time to go. Oh, paint it. Okay. Okay. I could either paint it or even use colored paper. Don't know if I have navy. I know I've got red and I've got white, but I don't know about the navy part. I don't have navy paper that I know of. But 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 I'll check it out later. Oh, you want to watch? Okay. Okay. Well, I would probably do this on a piece of paper. Let's start it. Let's get it started. Okay. I don't have to go anywhere. You going anywhere? Anybody going anywhere? So I need a piece of paper. I'm going to use cardstock, of course. And I'm going to use a half of a sheet. And so that's too big, so I'll have to go this size. So it's going to be more than, it's going to be less than half. Something like that size. Would that work? That's a good size. Refresh my picture. You can't see it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Okay, okay. So, anyway, I'm going to start off with this piece of paper. And I'm going to move my other books out of the way. Okay. I do happen to have some Royal English Navy. That should be the Navy right there. So we're going to use that and we're going to use white. And we're going to use red. Now let's see how much red I got here. Is this good? This is Christmas red. I think that'll work. And I'm going to use the new white. So there should be a way that they created the flag on another picture. You see it the way that it is created step by step. Okay. I'm pretty sure uh, I'm going to use a masking tape. This is colored masking tape. So the first thing I'm going to do, and I've got four more pieces of paper to so this is a sample. This is going to be a sample. So if I goof up, it's not going to be any big deal. So what you want to do is you want to go down the middle of the page this way. And then you want to go on this side of it a half. and then go on this side a half, like that. And then you're going to do it this way. No, another post is there of the way it was created, the individual flags that created the one flag in 1801. Okay. I'm going to just play. I'm going to play. I'm just going to play. There's a big, this is big, okay? And now we're going to go cattywampus. And I'm going to go directly in the middle of the corners. Okay, I will. I'm just going to see if I can't figure this part out, because I'm going to paint. This is going to be the blue. The blue. Blue, 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 blue. Okay. Then I'm going to take the paper back off, or the tape back off, and then I can do the white, the red, because the white's going to stay the same. I'm going to try it this way, just for giggles. Just for giggles. And I think I know what you mean. There's a video that tells you how to do it without confusion. But I have to admit, this does look pretty good. I will admit, but I'm not sure if it's going to be positioned politically correct when we get done. Now, anytime you work on a project and you use tape, I'm masking off part of this card. I'm masking it off to protect it, to keep it white, or the original color, whatever is underneath. And this is called masking. And I'm not sure, but it is probably related to masking tape. Masking tape is a paper tape, and it's easily lifted off to remove after you've painted over it, or painted parts of it around it. You mask it off, and it's a type of tape that releases from its paper or the wall or whatever you're masking off. So that's how the name masking tape, to me, is derived. Does that make sense? I am interested. So, like, oh, this one here. Okay, here we go. It's the fact chart. Here are the three flags that make the one flag. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so I'm going to dry this for a second. It looks good. Now I'm going to lift off my masking tape. And you see it doesn't tear the paper, or it just comes right off. Like that. Okay. Uh-oh, this one took some of the paper. No! Oh, baloney. Can you believe it? It tore up my paper. Bad tape. I might have rubbed it down too hard. Or it's just cheap paper. Okay, I gotta go this way first. Oh, well. I'm going to have to. I've got some photo paper that might work. You know, it's glossy paper. Because this is tearing my paper up, and I'm sorry. And I'm tired. I'm tired right now. So this is probably not a good time for me to even do this because I'm just tired. That's probably my problem. I love to make things and do things. And I'm just going to have to do this tomorrow when I'm not so tired, because I'm tearing it all up and I'm not doing a good job. But anyway, that's how I got the blue parts. And you can see how wide it is on the cross in the middle. It's wider in the middle than it is on the X. So I think I got it down. I got the rations down pretty good. Now all I have to do is um, do the red. And the only way I can do it is I will mask it off again. Now, if I used something like a photo paper, it would be stronger, you know, and it wouldn't peel off so much. And this is a crafty masking tape. It might not be true masking. I'm not sure. But see, what I want to do here is mask off half of this and half of this to make this wide strip here. And again, this direction. About half. And then on the X, they've got, it's closer to this edge and to the right side of the edge all the way around. And let's see what it says in the other picture. It's that way in all of them. Okay. The red is closer to this stripe over here. So this stripe will be on it's going to be different on each stripe. it's going to be not all the way across. I'm going to need 4 pieces of this. And it's going to be a little, a little, and a lot bigger piece. There. We'll need 8 of these. A little on this side. And a little bit more on this side. And this one's going to be this much. And this one will be a little. And then this one's going to be a little and a lot. Yep. That's about it. So now I'm going to do red. And I need to X off the, because I want the red to go all the way across here and here. So there's another factor here. I can't go all the way across. Okay. All right, I don't see my X-Acto knife. So I want this. Okay, and then again, this direction. This is a learning curve. I'm learning. Okay, so I want this. And I think I'm going to try it this much. And I'm thinking there might be something in here that I'm not doing right either. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and do the red. And see how it works. We'll just give her a try. This is a trial run. but I'm getting the concept down. I think I'm doing good with the concept, believe it or not. I can't explain it, but I can. I think I'm getting the main parts. I might be off a little bit on something in here, but I can't figure it out yet. I have to think backwards. So there's all of that. Almost got it. We'll see. I'm thinking I might be off somehow on my in my joint somewhere in here. And of course, it's going to peel the paper off. It's going to peel the paper off. So I've got to use some kind of shinier paper. And this is cardstock. So I might do better with maybe a sketching paper, something smoother. Uh, I don't know about the mixed media paper. So we'll see. But this is just not working well. All this paper is, it's pulling it all up, and I don't want to pull it up. But it's sort of like that, and I might be able to do better if I did it with the markers, instead of using paint, and then I wouldn't have to mask it down so tight to pull the paper up. So I might be able to do something. And once I get the pattern, I can even cut the pieces, and cut this one out, as a template, and then draw it onto a clean sheet and use markers or something. I don't know. There's always something new we could do or try. There's got to be. Maybe I'll just go ahead and get my mom's book out, and maybe she'll have a flag in there for me. I think didn't Cindy send me a flag? Didn't she send me a flag of some sort? I think she did. I could even print one out. I know it. The book's in the next bedroom. I just need to go in there and look for the book. Now that one worked out real good. That one turned out real good. Oh, spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. But we're having fun trying, right? Yeah, I think I should do it with the ruler. I think that would be good. Betsy Ross would not be proud of me. Betsy Ross was a flag maker. She made our flag. She did. Okay. Which one's next? These or these? I can't tell. I guess it was these. Oh, well. but I think I almost have it. I think though that this red line needs to go into here. Oh, the red line with the red ruler needs to go in closer to this part. On something like that. That's what I was missing here. All right. So anyway, oh gosh, oh gosh, yeah. I think we could use a ruler here. So yeah, that one and this probably needs to be a little bit wider here and here. Well, there's our prototype. I know. Oh no, I can't send it to Mary. She's never going. We're never. We need to be. We need to soften up on Mary, and not and be kind to our Mary, because our Mary. She does a lot for us. She does so much for our community, and 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 she has been our. She's our role model for all of the art that we do, and she's kind of like she's our hero. She's our hero in the community, and so we need to be nice to Mary. And I know it was funny afterwards, but it really scared us, and I know it really kind of scared her on what she really what if and we just think our lucky stars it came out like it did, and turned out okay. So we need to give Mary a break. And she knows she was wrong. She's been there, done that. She knows, but I don't think we need to rub it too hard. We don't want to rub her nose too hard because we love Mary. So we need to be gentle. Sorry, Mary. I mean, after I think about it today, and after I calmed down, I mean, it really scared me. I was like panicking, and uh, well, Joe's fine. Yeah, you can pick on Joe. You can pick on me. You can pick on Joe. We're good. But I'm sure it really hurt Mary's pride that something drastic like that had happened, and it wasn't anybody's intentions for that to happen. So anyway, I think I'm going to give the flag a break. And I'm just going to go and look for Mother's book tomorrow. And it's in the other bedroom, and the books are all stacked up on the floor. So I'm probably on the bottom. It's probably on the bottom. No doubt. And I have had a great time. We've caught up on some things. Um, we played a little bit, and we attempted a flag. We failed. We failed on the flag. So yeah, yes, Joy, you'll have to go back and watch Mary's stream this morning. If she uploaded it, she may not have. She may have canceled the whole thing. But she had a little fire on the table today, and it was tissue paper that caught on. She had a candle burning for the holidays, and paper and fire don't mix. So she got a little too close to the tissue paper, and it caught on fire, and it kind of went fast because it was tissue paper, and Yeah. But she got it out, and she threw it on the floor, and she poured her tea on it and got it out. So it's all good. And so anyway, yeah, it was a flaming experience for sure. Oh, so is it there, Jane? Okay, okay. But she could have edited it out. I don't know. It burns you up, Teresa. A 4 foot fire. Oh my gosh. Yes, yes, Joy. The 12 this morning stream. Yeah, she had a little fire. Yeah, I think I will. I'm tired. I think I will sleep good tonight. Now, if I could just convince the animals to not wake me up at 2:30 or 4:30 or 6:30. Uh-huh. One of these days, I don't see it happening anytime soon, but one of these days, I'm going to have to go into the other bedroom and shut the door so that I can sleep. But I'm just a light sleeper, and I guess it's the medicine, my medications that make me sleep light. And I'm aware of the dogs where they are at all times. I can tell when one jumps off and gets on the floor, or when one jumps back up on the bed to snuggle. I can feel, I feel them, and I go back to sleep. But when one of them comes up and is in my face, and they give me the little nose, you know, like Nora, she wants to go out. And that's the only time when they want food or when they want to go out, is the only time they come to me like that. And I certainly don't want an accident. And I have. At one time I did ignore it, and she left us a big present. So I said, I can't do that again. No, I won't do that again. And it wasn't her fault. She had to go. And so, yeah. So I've been trying to feed them at 5 o'clock at night. That way they have all evening to go out and do their business and everything before bedtime. But sometimes Joe gives them tidbits between 5 o'clock and 12 o'clock, and then that just gives them more reason to go outside again. So if you quit feeding them, at a certain time, then they'll quit producing that kind of stuff. But I can't convince Joe. He won't do what I ask him to do anyway. He always does the opposite. So that's just the way it is. So if she wants to go out at 4:30, I let her out. And she stays in the backyard. And if she doesn't stay in the backyard, she'll scratch on the front door when she's ready to come back in. She There's another hole somewhere and we can't find it. So it's out there somewhere under the bushes. No doubt. No doubt. So, but she is so sweet. Yeah, Teresa does. Yeah, mine don't bite either. No, you could put your hand in her mouth, and she will not bite down. No, she will not. Neither will Abby. But she won't let you stick. She doesn't like it for you to stick her fingers in her mouth, because I like to check. I like to rub my fingers in the back of Abby's mouth to make sure she doesn't have any sore teeth, and because she's had 5 of her teeth removed from rot, and it's in her species to have bad teeth. Um, it's in her genes to have bad teeth, and I couldn't figure out why she wouldn't eat. It's because she had bad teeth. And then when she went to the dentist and had 5 teeth pulled, she started eating better. But I started softening her food up too, and I wanted her to eat, the hard food to clean her teeth, but she wouldn't do it because she couldn't. If it was small enough, she could swallow it. So I buy her the small dog food, and that way she can swallow it without having to, chew. And what do you want? Come here. Here comes Abby. Come here. Let's go show everybody. Nora, you want to come? Abby will. Come here. Come here, Abby. Come here. Abby, come here. Come here. Come here. Abby, come. Nope, she took off. Okay. All right. Nora, when I say come to Nora, she turns the other way too. Yeah. But I think she wants to go out, and Joe's got the bedroom door shut. So he didn't know that the youngins want to go out. So anyway, guys, that's all I'm going to do tonight, and I think I will. I want y'all to have a happy New Year, and if you do anything, be safe. I will be in the chat room. Tomorrow is Wednesday. I haven't heard, but Becky might be on tomorrow. She usually streams on Wednesdays, and if she's not on, then we can wait till Thursday. And Tanya and Lisa have been. I'm not sure if they're going to be doing it this week or not, but the streamathon will start on Thursday. So when you find out who is streaming, then they will tell you who the next person is on after that. And they've got 2 hour slots from what I saw. Thank you. Is Dee Dee going to stream? Okay. Okay. Let me see. I might have. Um, Let me go to the board. I might have a schedule for you here. I think it's posted. Here is the streamathon schedule. I will try to post this over onto my Facebook page for you guys, but it does start Thursday, December the 31st at 6:30 a.m. The Mary LTA will be on till 8:30. At 8:30, Dee Dee will be streaming her regular art and coffee and art in the morning. She will be on from 8:30 to 10:30. At 10:30, Scrap Chick and which is Colleen and Kathy Berg will be on from 10:30 to 12:30, and it keeps going on. Poet Girl is on, Debbie Epps is on, Shauna is on, Crafty Mamas, Shelly is on, Painty Girl Lori, Ann Lauer is on, Janet Young is on, Able to be Joycey is on, and then Laura Collars too is on, then Janet Nash is on. She's on at 6:30 to 8:30 a.m. on New Year's morning. I'll set the alarm for her. And then we got Collar Me at Pink Monkey is on at 8:30, and I don't know who that is. And Preppy Crafty Girl Jonna is on. I don't know her either. Barb Owen is on at from 2 to 4 p.m. And then New Year's Day night, Artfully Blind with Diana is on at 5:30. And then at 8:30 is Mary again to finish it up. And it says whatever. So, yeah, that's good. I will try to copy it and post it and see if it'll let me copy and post it. Let me see if it'll let me do it. So it sounds like a good lineup. Sounds like a good plan. Crap. Sorry. Anyway, I will do that in a few minutes. I almost had it. Almost had it. And it clicked off. It's on a community tab. I got it from Janet's community tab. Let's see, maybe I still got it. Okay, now let me copy. I wish that I could get a select all. It used to be able to select the whole page. And now you have to drag and drag and drag and drag it out. And we'll try it one more time. Yeah, I think I'm techie enough to figure out how to copy, cut, and paste. And then it won't let you do what you want to do. But back in the day, when we first started with WordPerfect, does anybody remember WordPerfect? Copy. Paste. I just posted it on my Facebook group. If anybody, hi Lisa Jameson. Hi. It's Mary has it on, Mary said she posted it on her community tab. Are you familiar with Mary, Lisa? Are you part of my group? Are you part of the Fibsville group? Or you know where to find it on the community tab? Okay. All right. Well, I don't know if WordPerfect was perfect, but I learned on WordPerfect back in the day. So here I've got it. See more. There we go. So I've got it on my Facebook page too. So or somebody did that for me. Teresa did it. Okay, thank you, Teresa. I see that now. Okay. So anyway, we got a view of it, and we can. And if you're on our local community in Janet's in Messenger, Janet's chat and messages, if you're not part of that, I am a part of that, and it's in there too. And we sort of watch over everything. So, but anyway, that's it, guys. I can't think of another thing. So I'm not going to post this. I'm not going to post it. It looks like it was done by a 2-year old. I'm much more better than a 2-year old. But I might just come in here and watch the streams tomorrow and sit here and make a better one. So guys, thanks for hanging out with me tonight. We got a lot done. And Saturday night it's going to be Tuesday. It's going to be January the 2nd on Saturday. So we will be doing Roll a Penguin, and I can give you a sneak peek of what to expect. I can. As soon as I find my book. We will be doing something really, really cute like this on Saturday. So I think he's cute. So we're going to do Roll a Penguin. I did post this on my channel. I'll put it up to the top of the page, so it'll be like an announcement, and it'll be up close to the top. So we did this ourselves, and we're going to be doing another one for February. I haven't decided what we're going to do, but it might be some kind of a heart person, a heart A heart creature? What can we call a heart? It might be a roll heart, a heart roll. It might be heartburn roll. And the body could be a heart, you know. I don't know. We'll think of something. We if we don't like the cupid, of course, we could still do a cupid. But anyway, but this is going to be for Saturday, and then we're going to do our first reverse collage in the white book. You can do cupids, yeah. We could do. We'll worry about that later on in January. So anyway, guys, thanks for hanging out with me, and I hope you all have a wonderful New Year. And stay safe, stay warm, be safe, and fix you something good. To fix a good cup of soup or something good, and enjoy yourselves. You know. So. I'm sure whatever I get, it's going to be in the air fryer. Joe's cooking in the air fryer, so I'll keep you informed. I think it's going to be a good thing. I think it'll be a good thing. So I will see you guys somewhere in the chat room. Okay, I'll see you in the chat room. So good night. I love our new book. We did good. We did good. No, 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 no. Good night. Put my lid on my glue.
Oh, I forget to give you